Alright, hello, hello, hello. I think, I think we're good. I think we're good. Right. So Yada, hello on YouTube lads. As you can hear, I'm still under the weather. Still. Feeling somewhat better. Beatty, congratulations on getting first. I wasn't sure with the time today if anyone would. Sammy, dear God, please be careful in the shower. You know how much of a thing that is for me. I still can't believe you watch streams and shower. I should be surprised. And also Vi, hello. Hello. Yes, we are very early today. I was ready to go and I was just like, screw it. We'll just go live really early because we're ready. I want to do a bit of stuff today, and so why not? As you can hear, we're still under the weather. More of my friends are now unwell, including beautiful Sammy is also unwell. So many people I know are sick now, and it's so terrible. But we're doing okay. I have discovered a couple things. I had to go and get some energy drink because I can't survive without caffeine. I discovered a new flavor of my favorite energy drink. It is okay, but it's pretty in purple. It's a purple V. Just saying. But the greatest thing I discovered is that the petrol station here gets Krispy Kreme. So I just got mini glazed donuts because that's my favorite from Krispy Kreme. We don't have Krispy Kreme where I live. We do have a couple of independent donut company places. They are delicious, but sometimes I just want the original glazed donut. So I was very stoked to discover that they get Krispy Kreme in every day now. So that's going to be a problem. But it was worth the walk to discover that. Because I had to walk to get it. Because the one around the corner from me was not open. Double win. Double win. Day free of having the windows open. Perfect weather on the creek. Love that I'm catching you. I love that you're here too, Yada. It is, as you can see by my curtain here, quite a windy day. We have another storm coming in. It is meant to be another miserable weekend here. So I'm keeping half an ear out for rain, but I'm also trying to keep all the windows open. It's been an interesting couple of days. I had another major panic attack when a bag of microwave popcorn started catching on the corner. Did not catch fire, but the corner turned black and there was a bunch of smoke and I was very panicky. So it's been a rough couple of days. I have yet to use my microwave again, so we're back to purchasing food rather than cooking. It's a thing. But we will get there. I had made progress. I had started cooking on the stovetop. I'd used my jug. I'd used my microwave. So we'll just rein it back. I have used my jug. We'll take it step by step. We'll get through this freaking anxiety again. Just good timing. But what we are doing today, the reason why we're live so early, is because I, as you can hear, am not great still. And honestly, I don't have the processing spoons in my brain to sit here and try and colour. But I still wanted to stream, and there's something that I've been working on that I thought would actually be really cool to go with on stream with you guys. So this is where I really wish I had a third monitor. I could have set up my tablet for another monitor. Alright, no, I need you. I need a third monitor. Alright, we want to turn on window capture. And then if I move it over here, how do you size? Terribly. Terribly. Alright, so this is something that I talked about a little bit last time when I was streaming, but something that I've been working on. It's a spreadsheet. It's the reason why we're just chatting today instead of art. So this is a coloring book spreadsheet that I have created because I'm at a point when I look at my lists where I don't think a few of my totals are correct anymore. So what we're going to do today is we're going to work on this spreadsheet. So I have done all my Kirby QB Roseanne colouring books so far. Actually, if I make you small and then I could shove you up there, and then I could shove you there and I can still see. Haha, that might work. I might have to just do a little resize there. And then we just make you... I did have this size, but I had it sized on the other monitor, and then I needed to put this on this monitor, so this is why we have to do a little change around. So what you can possibly see is a very not so technical, but works for me, spreadsheet. We'll figure out the sizing eventually. So we have a location for my shelves of where the book should be, who the illustrator is, the title of the book, the type. So I have a book, a PDF book, poster, other, or magazine. Now originally I was going to put posters here, but I am going to separate out posters and what I classify as a non-colouring book, like a project book, which if we get to that shelf where one is, I'll explain it where it comes up, and then other like a magazine, which is of course like Colouring Heaven. And then we have our number of pages, if it's worked, unworked, or completed, the number of pages I have done, which gives us a percentage of how much of the book is completed, and then any notes about it. So in the case of this one here, which is just cut off to the side, with due to invasion, one page was started by the previous owner because it's a second-hand book. So this is what we're gonna kind of work on today, because one of the things about this spreadsheet is the page numbers. Now this is not actually the pages in the book as published. Alien Worlds is classified as having 96 pages. But only 88 of them are pages that I consider to be coloured for completion. There are books that have like pages that are just text that are copyright information, or in the case of Mythomorphia, at the end of Mythomorphia you have the overview of all the pages of the book that shows where hidden objects are. I don't count those as pages to colour, so I don't want those in my percentage totals because they're not something I'm going to colour. So today we're going to keep working on this, which means pulling out different books, updating the spreadsheet, and then also counting pages and figuring out what I've got to do. So you can see some of them I have kind of half filled in while I was playing around and trying to figure stuff out. But a lot of this is not worked at all, and there's a lot of blank spaces. And the totals here do not match up with the total count I have in my book. So there's a bunch to go through. We're not going to finish this today. I'm going to tell you that right now because there is so many books. But I figured we'd start. So the next section of shelf that I grabbed is my Joanna Basford, because that happens to live next to Kirby. So we're going to start with Joanna Basford. So it's a chance to sort of look at a bunch of books, look at things that I've coloured, all sorts of stuff like that. So I hope that you find it interesting. It's something you want to hang around and chat about, but you know. I don't know why you're so narrow. That might be helping as well. I'm still struggling with room to display everything. So, it might work. Kind of. At least I can get it better sized. So, as you can see, Joanna Basford, I started working some of this out, but a lot of these totals aren't correct, and I'm not 100% sure of the count or anything, so that's what we're going to start with, because again, it was the next file. So what I have now is, on the desk, the Secret Gardens Artist Edition. So this all lives on B1. It is indeed a book. And it's claiming 42 pages. Now, I can tell you right now, there's not 42 pages in this book. Firstly, I bought this book secondhand, and the previous owner, I believe, actually removed a bunch of pages from here. So there's meant to be, I think, 20 of these pages, and I'm pretty sure they removed a bunch of them. I think it's 17 that they left in here, which is okay. I wish they had 2 available, and so I said, all right, give me the one with the least work in it then. And I guess that's because they removed the pages. Otherwise, I would have taken the one that had incomplete work in it. But that's okay. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can see there's a gap there where one's been removed. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, I did guess right. This is 17. So yeah, we don't need to count each book individually. There is a way that I have to count them. So I'm going to put a note, missing pages previous owner. So, lives on B1. Joanna Basford, Secret Garden Artist Edition, a book with 17 pages. It is currently unworked, so 0 pages done. And the idea will be, once this is done, is I can just look at my spreadsheet and go, cool, what is unworked, what is worked. I'm also debating adding in a work in progress page tracker. I don't know if I need to do that, though. I might decide that at the end of the month, because I tend to count my whips at the end of the month, and then I could add it in then. You have the Christmas Artist Edition. That is the only Artist Edition I have. Again, it was just an impulse buy because it was secondhand, but I do want to do something with it, because the paper is so much thicker in those ones. Oh my god, are you already going flat? Yep, you're going very flat. Exactly, we're prepared. Alright, small victories. So this one is one that is mostly meant to live in my hospital bag, because it's a good size for like traveling and taking on the go. So what we do is we go to Google, we type page count, small victories. Right, I'll add Joanna Basford. Page count. Sometimes they come straight up, and then sometimes they really don't. 80 pages. Okie dokie. So obviously I'm not going to sit here and count 80 pages. But what I'm going to do is I'll have a quick look in the book, which means A, you'll get to see any pages I've done. But have a look to see if there's any pages I want to colour. So like these pages here with the copyright information, they still have a little bit of detail on here, so I would still count that as a colouring page. But a test page does not count. So the final 2 pages do not count. The end plate still has something that I would colour, so I'd count that. So there's only 2 pages in here that we do not count. So even though the book count is 80, we're only going to count 78 pages available to be coloured. So I'm going to put this back on B1 for now until it goes into the hospital bag. Andrea, hello. How are you going today? We're doing a little bit of a colouring book stock take. So I'm just working my way through my books, counting, working out what books I have worked in, haven't worked in, just because a few of my totals feel like they're incorrect. So it's just time to do a little bit of a stock take and make sure all my books are correct. So I believe I've only done the 2 pages in here. I've done this cover image and I've done these flowers, both of which were done in the hospital, at hospital appointments. I think that's pretty much it. Again, this is meant to be in my hospital bag as like a portable book to take with me for hospital appointments because it is so small. Yeah, so just the 2 pages are done. So we write 2, we make that worked. And because of the magic of a spreadsheet, it calculates to the fact that we have worked 2.6% of this book. Easy peasy. That one is done. Right, 30 days of creativity, and then before we go too much further, I also know I have my work in progress one. Oh, idea. Should I put it somewhere remembering that I was going to need it today while I did Joanna, and now I don't know where I put it? Probably. Oh, it's already on the trolley. There we go. So when I pull books at the start of the month, one of my shelves on my bookshelf is empty, and so I put those books in there for like books that I want to work in during the month. So one of my Joanna books is in that pile right now because of course I'm tackling the whips. Stephanie, hello. What do you use to log in? I am currently using a Google Sheet that I have created that I have been dabbling with. So I'll take you to Kirby because Kirby is done. So the idea is each of my shelves is located. I have a 3x3 shelf set. So it's like A, B, C, and then it's 1, 2, 3. So I can look at that and figure out what shelf things are on. I usually know where books are, but just in case. Got our illustrator, our book title, our type of book, pages, which is the pages that I would colour, not necessarily the total number of pages in the book. If it is worked, unworked, or completed, how many pages I've done, which gives us book completion total. So you can see here with Mythomorphia, 55 of the 85 potential pages are worked for a total of 64.7%. It is my most completed book, I believe. But yeah, it's just something that I've been setting up to work on. And because I'm not feeling 100% today, I thought this would just be a thing to do. And it means that we get to look at a lot of books and pages and stuff like that. Right, now, 30 Days of Creativity. So this is my project book, if you haven't seen this one. Right, where's 30 Days of Creativity? There you are. You live on B1. You are a book. So this one here is meant to be a book about inspiring yourself to like colour every day, and like a lot of these is designed that you can add to the page. If you haven't seen before, this is a book where I am kind of applying a bunch of my scrapbooking techniques to it to turn it into my own collage project book. Which does mean a couple things. Number one, if any page is something I normally wouldn't colour, I'm probably just going to stick over it, like the test pages we would possibly work over. I've done that with some of the copyright information pages. Like here was just information about the book, and I've worked over it, even though it's not a page I would normally work over, because the nature of the book means I could just stick things in. So yeah, I've got a plan for this one and I'm looking forward to it. But because of that, this book has a page count of 96, which is pretty standard for Joanna. All 96 are up for grabs, so we're going to leave that. And then we're going to count how many we've worked. So we've worked the cover. I mean, technically, the inside cover counts as a page too, but I'm not sure if I will colour that. Because I actually really like the black and white. So we've done the title page. 1, 2, 3. I still really love my little shaker I created here. It's kind of fun. 4, 5, 6, 7. And I've got a plan for that one next month, so that'll be something for next month as well. But for now, we have 7 pages done. Brings us to a total of 7.3% of the book done. Alright, next one. Lost Ocean. B-word. Train of Acid. It's a book. I know these ones have a default of 80 pages. So I believe I have worked this one. Again, that we've still got things here that I would colour, so these are still countable pages. Get some fine liners and do the border. And then if we flip to the back. So I don't know how this counts as a page. They've probably just counted it as 1, so I will just count it as 1. I would love to do this some stage. Like, this is just absolutely ridiculous. I did see somebody who had done that side of it. Alright, so these are things that I do not count to colour. Because these are just where the hidden objects are or an overview of the page. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can see my little tester there. So it's meant to have 80. We are taking away 6, which leaves 74 workable pages. And I believe I have done 2 in here. No, I've done 1. I thought I had done the jellyfish, but I think I was planning on doing the jellyfish. But no, I've only done the fish. Which I still really love this one. It was very simple, but I really love how it turned out. Because you can't go wrong with rainbows and glitter. Sassy Phone, hello. Hello, how you going, lovely? Ugh. I ended up with 4 whips due to getting 2 new books and a new set of pencils. 1 whip left to finish. I never have whips, so I guess I'm an official resident of Whipville. What I'm going to be starting to do is I've been working hard on the whips this month, but I think right now I've worked through like 15 of my whips. The goal is to get my whips right down, but I think there'll be a difference between a work in progress and just rollover, because sometimes I start a page right at the end of the month, knowing that I'm not going to finish that page that month, but I'm going to work on it in the next month, so that's more like a rollover page. It just so happens to be moving over, rolling over to the next month, whereas my work in progress pages, those are things that I started months ago and never went back to. So that's kind of how I'm going to try and change it. Yeah. Still waking up. Yeah, basically. So, we'll be coming up to a book that has a work in progress in it. It's just pages that I started and never completed. But yeah, I've heard, I think it's colouring with Alina who calls them rollover pages, because she knows that she's going to be working on it in the next month. It's not like she doesn't leave long-term whips. She goes straight back to them. So it's just that she ran out of time in that month, so she rolls it over to the next month. And I like that idea of thinking of it more like it's a rollover page, which is the goal eventually. But right now I have whips from like 3 years ago that I've got to work through. But we get there. I really like my rainbow jelly fish. The idea was I was going to do this one at the same time and do it reverse, so like pink down to red this way. Or maybe I should do like the greens and the yellows on the outside. Do it that way. Anyway, so that is Lost Ocean. So we only have one page done in here, which gives us a total of 1.4%. But it has worked, because goal this year is to work the unworked books. Thank you for the follow, Gina Emstis. I hope I pronounced that right. Rainbow Fish is gorgeous. Thank you so much, Thirsty Phone. Had to try new pencils in 2 different books to see how they are, and had to colour a page in each of the new books. Yep. I have 4 new books that have come in, and I am like biting at the bit to colour in them, but I'm really trying to get through the whips this month, and it's working, even with being sick. Even with being sick, we are managing to do it. Alright, Worlds of Wonder. Yes, that is the book. So this one should be another 80-page book. I actually really like this one. This is where she divulged. I don't know, she moved away from like so much florals. She still does a few florals, but she moved away from a lot of them and started doing more like real world stuff, or like worlds, and I really enjoyed it when she started doing this. Hello, may I call you Gina, or do you have a preferred name that we can call you? Welcome into chat. Usually you'll find me in the art community, but today we are doing something a little different because I'm kind of unwell. So we're working on a bit of a colouring book stock take, trying to work out my book count and also my worked pages. Just try to sort out the chaos that is my colouring book collection. Yeah. Currently at work, can't wait to get home and swatch my new pencil set. Love it, love it. Alright, so at the start again, we have pages that would be considered to work, so we're not losing anything there. We have a test page, so this is 2 pages that we can count out. Not looking forward to that. And then, yeah, okay, so again, we've just got the 2 test pages, which are pages I don't count to colour, so 80 becomes 78. Gina's great. I've been following you on YouTube for a while. Just added Twitch. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm so glad you decided to join us. Heck yeah. I love streaming. It is my favourite content to make. I know I should do more recorded videos, but I freaking love doing live streaming. I just prefer the interaction and chatting, and it feels less like I don't have to sit down and write a script. Okay, so we have 78 pages. I'm pretty sure I've worked in this one, so I've already marked it as worked. I can see stuff, so let's have a look. Alright, page 1. That's right, I remember this one. I started this one with Crayola, Faber-Castell Classic Colours, so it's all done as student grade pencils. And then that is Distress ink in the background that I put shimmer spray on, which did of course bleed through. But that's okay, I could always do something in the background there. It doesn't have any glitter. Very surprising for me. So that's 1. And then there's this nightmare of a page. This one started with a tutorial by Chris Chen on YouTube. She has a colour along. I know a lot of people have watched it and used it. And I started following it, and then I realized I don't really like sitting down and following other people's color choices. So I just went ahead and did my own. But I did like how she did down here, which is very much inspired by her. But I always wanted to, like, continue the lines here, so it would be one continual. That would still be the ideal. It is all Prismacolor, so I'm sure I could work it out to bring it across. But yeah, there is the possibility of like bringing the lines in and just joining the lines there and finding a way to bring it across. That would be fun. Right, so it's 2, 3. I think that was one of the first ones I did with colouring Bumblebee. I think that was when she was doing a hashtag. Like, right when we first started communicating on Instagram. 3. And I think that might be it. On the field, you could use if error existing formula to make it not have errors. Okay. I will eventually probably get there to do that. Hopefully by the end of the stock there shouldn't be an issue and I should have a page count for everything though, but good to know. In the meantime, while we work it, I'm not worried. Could you, like, message that to me though, because I'm gonna forget that. There's no frickin' way I'm gonna remember that. Alright. We've done 3 pages in here, which means a total of 3.8%. You know, the really, really awful part about all this is once I'm done, I'm going to be able to get a literal total of the colouring pages, like the actual pages I have to colour. Because we joked about a guesstimate of potential colouring pages. No, that's all good. I know you are a spreadsheet queen. It kind of, at the moment, if it's got that error, it's at least telling me I haven't worked that line. So that's also another good thing about it right now, is it's saying, hey, we haven't checked this one out yet. Alright, Rooms of Wonder. My favourite Joanna Basford. I am looking forward to Magical Worlds. I think that one could be quite interesting. So I know this style book has 80 pages again. Right. Rooms of Wonder, book 80, and we'll make it worked. Because I know I've worked in this one. Because I can tell you right now, the final page is done. So again, we can remove 2 pages for the test, which puts us at a total of 78. Currently at work, can't wait to get home and swatch my new pencil set. Oh, so good. Has anyone used the Derwent, I think it's the Chroma Flows. I saw someone locally was selling a set for a reasonable amount. And I was debating if I needed it. I'm sure they're probably gone if they are any good now. I'm sure it was the Chroma Flows. That's not how you spell Chroma Flows, Amy. Nope. Okay, they might be gone. Let's search Derwent. Oh no, Colour Soft. That's what they are, Colour Soft. Alright, so Rooms of Wonder 78 worked. We've definitely got 1 page. Artsy Endo, hello. How are you going today, hun? And I think I did 1 more in here. Yeah, this one. Actually, it should be a 3rd page in here too. The paint that I used in the background of this was awful, but this is where I got my Albert Duras, and I was playing around with them. And I wasn't happy with the pigmentation, so I played around with some other bits, and then I just pulled out Poscas and glitter glue, coloured all the clothes, but I had like a bunch of paint smear, so I went to cover in the background with a navy blue, and it's the same brand as my matte black, but this paint is awful. I was so upset. I was like, it's done. 2. Ooh. 3, 4. Yeah, so I've actually done 4 in here. That's not bad. This one, when I started it, I had this vision of this like black and white and crisp and clean with all the colours. But then because I used grey to shade the walls, it actually just makes it look really dull. Which I was so mad about when I did it. It's like, ugh. Yeah. If I did it again, would not do the grey for the background colour. The point was to help the colour pop, but it actually just desaturates the whole page. But hey, these things happen. I'm pretty sure that's everything I've done in there, but that's 4 pages. Which puts us at a 5.1% for this book. Artsy, we are working on a colouring book stock take today. So we're just going through my books, trying to sort out what books have been worked, haven't been worked. Also make sure that my totals are up to date, because I have a feeling that my current count of colouring books is not accurate. So that is what we're going to be going through as well. So right now we're just working on the first shelf, which is Joanna Basford and Kirby. I've done Kirby. We're working on Joanna. We're using a little spreadsheet that I've created to track and fill out. Magical Jungle. You are the same as before. I'm guessing you're also going to have at least 2 pages that are unworked. That are unworkable. I don't think I've worked at this one at all, actually. I think this one might be one of my unworked. Ooh, okay. No, we have some single sides at the back. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. I like that elephant. That's cool. Test page. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 80 minus 11 puts us at 69. Nice. I really like that elephant. That was actually really cool. Now, I don't think I've worked this one at all, because I got this in a combo deal with Lost Ocean. Now, if not, might have to do soak here. Oh, that panda's cute. I like that one too, the double page animal spread. Of course I like the double. Why do I always like the double, everyone? Why do I always like the doubles? Alright, so that one is officially unworked. World of Flowers. I have too many frickin' books. Alright, book. This is another 80-page one. It again. Right from the start, we can colour. Let's go to the back. We have another fold out one. This is another one that would be amazing to do. 1, 2, and then straight to the end. So you're a nice easy 78. We got more pages when they removed hidden objects. This one I got with Worlds of Wonder in a combo deal as well. And it's interesting because I'm not a huge flower person, so I have this book, but I don't colour a lot of flowers, but see, should I ever want to colour flowers? I do really like this one as well. Again, another double, but with the, sorry, my phone's just alerted me while flying. Nope, no drop frames. Okay, good. Yeah. It seems a lot of work, but I understand why you're doing it. Some of us in the colouring community apparently love to keep data on everything. I have everything in my colouring journal, and last month I added to an app just so I could see the percentage. Smalt! Hello! Thank you. 7 stream streak. Nice! I had an app on my phone that I was using for a long time. However, my issue with the app is that I couldn't easily sort by certain factors. And I wanted to be able to sort by certain factors. And I also, I have a list in my journal and paper, but books move. Like, I had hauled some books, I get new books, and I haven't been keeping track of it properly. And then the other thing is, when I'm out and about, like, I know certain books that I have, and I can look at a colouring bookshop and go, yeah, no, I've got that one, that's fine. But there's other, like Kirby, I know all my Kirbys I have, because I have every Kirby that's available. But when I look at mythographic, I'm always like, which mythographics do I have? Which mythographics do I need? And that gets really, like, overwhelming sometimes. So I figured if I have a Google sheet, I can take it anywhere with me. And then I can also filter it by so many different means. Like, I can do a filter by Illustrator, I can filter it by title, but I could also look at my percentage of pages done, percentage overall, like, even just where they are on the shelf. So, yeah. Amy is sounding less like death ran you over. Yeah, I'm still sick, but definitely a lot better than I have been. It's just hanging around. It will not lift. Yeah, 84,000 mythographic books. It feels like it. It feels like it. Oh my goodness. So yeah. Oh yeah, this one! This is another buddy colour with colouring Bumblebee. I really liked how this one turned out. So yeah, it's just, the main reason I want to do it is because the journal is out of date. And I'm pretty sure I've miscounted my totals, so I want to go back through with my totals. And for me, a spreadsheet works the best for me in my brain. So yeah, it was fine when my book collection was smaller, but my guesstimate of books that I currently own is 264. And I don't think that total's accurate. So I want to go through and sort that out. And then the other thing that I want to do, so my little guesstimate here of 1 is correct, so 10. Is I've got this page here for posters and projects, because I have a bunch of posters, and then I also have some books that are, like, I have a thing that is paint your own tarot cards. I have one that is a watercolor poster book, and they kind of are coloring, but they fall more under like a specific project or something where you need to color the whole book. Like the paint your own tarot cards is like, you pop out a card, you're going to have to pop out all the cards. So it's not a, like, just pick up and do a page thing. It's an actual, I'm sitting down to work on this as a project. Same with the posters. So I'm going to separate those out and not count those in the total. The other thing is with my digital books, you can see here I've got a note for digital. You can't see because it's behind water. There is a brown for digital, and that is for books that I have not printed yet, because it is a it is a digital book that I own, but I just have not managed to print it. So that's another thing that I want to track is my digital books as well, because currently I don't think I'm tracking them correctly either. So yeah, but it's definitely because there is approximately 264 books. Yeah. Yeah, and the other thing as well is once this is done, I can do a total page count of all my books and see how many pages there are to colour. And I know how quickly I colour. So we can work out how many years it'll take me to colour my entire collection. Right. Enchanted Forest, B1. You're another 80-page book. So, we've got 1 page here. So this does not count. And then, oh my goodness. My hands are like, nope. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The big double page specialties. And then we get into the normal. Okay. So 80 minus 7 is 73. And I know for a fact this one is unworked. So, yeah. That's an easy one. Alright, now, Ivy and the Inky Butterfly. So this is the one that has a work in progress in it. Now, normally I would... not normally. Because it's in the work in progress for this month, like it's on the list for this month, it's currently living in a different shelf. I am going to put it onto its classifier as its regular shelf, because the idea is that when I pull books at the start of the month, I can use the spreadsheet to figure out where they go, or if I know I want to pull them, I can change their location to the hold shelf that I shuffle the stuff on that I'm working on at the month. The other thing is, I think I want to add a work in progress column to the spreadsheet, but I don't want to do that until the end of the month and count work in progresses then, because that's when I kind of count like the unfinished pages and track it from there. So I could put one in there now, but I might finish it by the end of the month. And I'm still not 100% sure if I want to do a whip column. I might do a whip column. I think I probably will do a whip column, to be perfectly honest. Actually, maybe we should add it in there. I can add that in later. It's easy enough. Alright. I've written 93 as a page count, because I did kind of start doing some of these page counts a while ago. But then I never completed it. 1, 2... Just 2. So it should actually be 94. Oh, let me remove that one. It sounds a lot like coloring calculus. It kind of is. Alright. I think I wrote down that I think I've done 10 pages in here. I still love this title page. 1, 2, 3. The work in progress, which has had a little bit more progress since last time I showed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still really like that spread. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still really love this spread too. This is one of my favorite spreads. 10, 11, 12. I think that's all I've done. Yep. 12. However, that does put us at 12.8% of this book. Double digits. I could almost work this in order. Because, like, most of what I've previously done is at the start. So I could work this in order. I know there's quite a few people that are working this in order. I went into this book with no plan, so it is a bit chaotic and not cohesive at all. But that's okay. If you haven't seen this one's actually a storybook that is written by Joanna. I'm actually thinking I might need to also sellotape down the spine, because that spine is starting to go a bit on the outside. Anyway, that was going back into the work in progress shelf, because there's that whip in there. So 12, and then at the end of the month when I do my page counts and tracking before I do my completed pages video, like, I could just come in here and change that to 13 and know that that's done. You know what, let's add in whips. I'd rather have it in there and sort it out later. Alright, you can go way tidier. Right, that was Ivy and the Inky Butterfly. One whip. Because, yeah, then I can come in here, look at the, sort it by whips, and know what I've got left to do. So since we did Kirby, I should technically mark work in progress in Kirby, which right now is 1 in Worlds Within Worlds, and 1 in Alien Worlds. Actually, no, it's 2, because it's 1 spread. You know what, we're going to name it as spreads, even though it's pages. So yeah, Alien Worlds has got 25% done.
Hi Amy, hope you're taking care of yourself. Stella 121 hard. Speaking of sick, I think I caught some kind of stomach bug. Unless it's just something vehemently disagreeing with my stomach, so I'm taking it easy myself. Hope to catch you around sometime again. Only 11 more dawns, 11 more days, 11 days more until I'm in sunshine and with a very small cleaning job to start me off with at least a little something, less than 3.
Hey Joy, that's awesome. Not the stomach bug part, but the fact that you're so close to taking off now. I'm sorry about the stomach bugs. Stomach bugs suck. Yes, I am still sick. I'm still under the weather. We are working on a bit of a colouring book stock take, which is what the spreadsheet that you saw before was. Going through my collection and trying to sort out my books, trying to get an accurate total. So now if I sort this, we know that Kirby and Joanna is up here because those are the ones that are done. Everything else is not done. Even if it has other stuff in here, because I was just kind of playing around with working, making some notes and stuff. But Kirby and Joanna are the only ones done so far. So let me put away Joanna, and we'll grab the next slot, which is Mythomorphia. Oh. Yes, please do rest. Please do rest. It is very important when you're unwell. That's why we're taking it easy today with a spreadsheet. My colouring quest. Hello. So glad I finally catch you live. Love watching back your lives and just chill in colour. Love the spreadsheet. Doing a stock take myself, but using an app. Yeah. I used to use the Buddy Colour. I think that's what it's called. It's a French app. And I was really, really liking it. But unfortunately, they've stopped updating it as much. And it's... Which I think it was only one person who was doing it. So that's fair enough. But there's a couple of things that I'm finding difficult about using it. And creating my own spreadsheet has my own advantages to it. So I just figured I'd rework it in my own way. Let's get all the mythographics. And we also have a brand new mythographic that just came in to add to the pile. And we are just about to hit our first break. So we take a break every hour to make sure that we hydrate, stretch, take meds, look after ourselves. So for me, I'm going to do 3 minutes of active stretching. I also do some pain meds. So let's get this started. Make sure you do some self-care, everybody. Oh. Going to be very important to keep up with the pain meds today. We're doing a lot of moving. Oh. And then it's break time. We shall have a treat. Oh my god, it is so dangerous that the petrol station stocks Krispy Kreme now. I'd love to do a spreadsheet, but crap in Excel. This one hasn't been hard to create because most of it, like the only formula is the percentage calculation. I mean, I'm just using a Google Drive sheet, just so that I also can take it on the go with me, so that like if I'm in a bookshop and there's a colouring book and I can't remember if I have said colouring book, then I can look at the spreadsheet on my phone to look up if I have that book, which is another big reason why I want it. But yeah, there's no reason why it couldn't be created as a blank template that I could set up for y'all to download or something. But yeah, it's pretty simple in terms of formulas. There's not a lot. The other thing that I was thinking of doing with the spreadsheet is, I am still stretching, by the way. I'm doing my feet under the desk because they really hurt today. Is I can also, like, for example, create a new sheet here and then link it to a specific book. Like, for example, Mythomorphia. That was my project book for a while. And so I could link it to Mythomorphia and then track every single individual page in the book to see like what percentage is done, what's left to do, things like that. If I had like specific books that I needed to track stuff on, or so like Mythomorphia. Let me just turn off the window capture, and I will go to my drive. So for example, where is it? There it is here. This thing here is another thing that I have in my drive, which is what's remaining in Mythomorphia. So this could be contained in the spreadsheet. Because Cindy, Mindful Griff, and I are both really close to finishing Mythomorphia, or have quite a bit done in Mythomorphia. So, the idea is here is we worked out what pages we have left, who of the other person has done the pages, and, like, what we've got, what we could work on together. So, like, Cindy had already done the Kitsune. It was a whip for me. It is now done. This one is done. Cindy is currently working on it. And Cindy has done the Mountain Troll. So I know that I can go ahead and do the Mountain Troll if I have some free time and just want to. And because Cindy's already done that one, and we have one that we like planned out, because we're trying to get our Mythomorphias done before the new book comes out. So this is the sort of thing where I can move it to the spreadsheet, and have it linked. In fact, I'll show you. I'll just do it right now. We'll copy that. We go back to Colouring Book Collection. We name this Mythomorphia. We go paste, chuck that in there, and then if we find Mythomorphia, we insert a link to the Mythomorphia page. And so now if I click that, it takes us straight to the page. So that's the kind of thing that's quite handy to have in here too, is that I can kind of keep all that together instead of having a billion individual sheets, things in my notebook. I'm also thinking I'll set up a tab for like books that I'm thinking of unhauling instead of just having a piece of paper. Lots of stuff like that. It keeps it in one place, which makes it a lot more logical for me in my brain. I like logical. I know this is off topic, but do you own any stickles? Do I own any stickles? Yeah, I own some stickles, I guess you could say. Just a couple. Just a couple. Stickles are gorgeous. They are the most densely compacted glitter glues out there. They're also, most of the time, they don't react with the pencils. I have had reactions before with a specific Prismacolor, which I think is dark grape. It's one of the warm purples, has interacted with a glitter glue before. But most of the time I can use these. I don't worry about them interacting with the pencils. They are so densely packed with glitter. You do not need as many as me. I would recommend getting a couple of the clears. So let me pull up the other clears. Not Frosted Lake. Icicle you don't necessarily need either. Stardust. So Stardust is a good rainbow reflect in clear. This is kind of like a go-to everyday one. You can see the different color effects. Unicorn and Diamond are very similar, so you could get away with not getting those. I love Twinkle. Twinkle is one of my faves. It's like got a blue-pink reflect. But yeah, Stardust, Twinkle, and then either Unicorn or Diamond is probably, because probably Stardust. Oh my god. Alright, there's a... Give me a second. Let me see if I can find some bigger bottles to show you. I've got multiples of each colour. Crystal. Yeah. Okay, so Stardust. I only have a little one left. I think that's the one that's on my reorder list. But this is your Rainbow Reflect. So this is your good sort of neutral, applies to everything. So Stardust is kind of the one, if you're just wanting to try one, this is the one that is most practical. Twinkle, I do a lot of things in pink and purples and blue that I like to apply glitter to, so this is really perfect for that because it's just a pink and blue reflect in the glitter, but it's still a clear. So Twinkle, and then if you want to go on the opposite and you want a warmer one, something like Diamond gives you that yellow-orange reflect. The black, oh my god, I do agree with you on the black. Black Diamond is fantastic. It is rainbow in black. It is really, really pretty. So I do agree with you on the black. The golds, there are several types of golds, as you can see. Same with the silver. These several types of silver. And then you've got like rose gold and copper, and then you've got actual yellow instead. I think there's some more in there. My favorites of the colors, which you can see I've got two here as well. Oh my god, my hair's in the box. I like the ones where you get like a bit of a shift or a different tone. So Waterfall is really pretty because you've got blue but with a green reflect. So it's really beautiful on water, that one. Also it's good on Mermaids. Mermaid's Tail is purple with a pink orange shift. I really like that one. Cosmic's kind of cool. It's purple with like blue and red in it. Again, it's got interesting shifts as opposed to like gold is just gold glitter. God, my head's... Palm leaf is just teal glitter. Like, some of them are just very straightforward, and then some of them have really neat shifts. These also two slightly different ones. So you've got Icicle that has like really chunky glitter in it, and Frosted Lace, which is more like a matte pearl as well. So those ones, not so much. Do you prefer the rose gold to the copper? It really depends on which page I'm working on and which tone that I want. But the copper works better with more brown tones. I feel like the rose gold is not really a rosy gold. It's more a warm copper, and this is a cool copper. So yeah, that's more how I view it. I don't view it as a rose gold. More warm copper, cool copper. Yeah. I am running low on a couple of colours, and there's still more colours. I don't have all the colours. The other thing to note is you can see the size of the bottle. Like, depending what you're applying it to, they can go so far. If you're just wanting a generic glitter to put all over the background of a page, for example, or like for big areas, Mod Podge Extreme Glitter or Sparkle is going to be your friend. These are very similar. You don't need both. The Extreme Glitter has a more holographic rainbow. The Sparkle is slightly more clearer. It has clear glitter in there as well as the rainbow holographic. So this one appears slightly clearer than this one, but they are very similar. So these are also really good value if you want a lot of glitter to fill out a page as well. Yeah, the blue I have an eye on has a shifter color. It's possibly Waterfall then. But yeah, really, really like them. Really do recommend them. once I started getting them, I was like, I'm going to need all of them. I'm still missing colours in my collection of them, but I really like stickles. No, don't worry. I'm more than happy to be distracted. It happens pretty much every stream. And it's glitter. I love talking about glitter. I love glitter. I literally have on Twitch an emote just for glitter because I love glitter. Glitter is amazing and essential. Right, so now I need to sort this by title because for the mythographics I named them by name, which means it's mythographic and then the title of the book. And this is our new one in here. So above Wild Winter, let's create a new line. Grab our keyboard. Take on the spreadsheet so you can see this will live in B1, provided I can fit these all on the shelf. It is a Joseph Catterbag. And it is a mythographic Wild Summer. You are a book. I have no idea. Mythographic page count. I feel like they have a very set number of pages. I should look up the specific one. 96 pages. It feels very standard for a lot of books. So, supposedly 96. We'll come and have a look at that in a moment. It is unworked because I literally just got it in. Which means we've done 0 pages. And no whips, which we'll just leave blank. And the glitter hearts. You're absolutely right, Spot. We also have the glitter hearts. We love glitter here. I mean, one of my rules in colouring literally is, if in doubt, glitter it out. Glitter is wonderful. So we won't spend too long on this one, because we did ended up flipping through this book entirely last stream. Because, again, got distracted for a whole hour as we flipped through new books. No qualms at all. Right, so we've got the title page, which we can colour. We go straight into the illustration there. We've got this one here. Cool. Now the other thing is this book has 96 pages, but we're single-sided, which means we need to half it. So 96 divided by 2 is 48. So there's actually only 48 individual pages, and one of them is not being coloured at all. So our total for this is 47. But yes, I have one marked for next month. Still really like that panda with the watermelon. Come here, Trilly. Make my life easy next time. Okay, mythographic deep blue, which I wrote down as being Joseph Catterbag, but it's actually Fabiana Atanasio, because I was kind of guessing when I filled in the mythographics. B1. Oh, just remembered. We also have one on the whip shelf. Alright, Deep Blue is a book. And again, it'll be a 96, which goes down to a 48. And I think we're going to be pretty similar across the board for the book counts. Because usually it's a title page you can colour and then it jumps straight in. Yeah, so 47. 47 is going to be our magic number for a little bit here. And this one I can put as worked because I know I have done at least one in Deep Blue. I really need to do more in here because it is absolutely gorgeous. This is the only problem with the focus this year being working like each of the books, is because it means that books that I want to work in, I'm avoiding because I've already worked in the book. I love this one. I want to do this one so badly. But it's like my focus is going towards unworked books rather than books that I might have already done a page in where I can. Look, otter jellyfish. I know someone is planning to do an otter theme in October, so that could be cool for October. But yeah, we've done Poseidon here, which I do really like Poseidon still. Done entirely with ink tints as well. Surprised I put no glitter on the page, to be honest. That feels very unlike me. Anyway, mythographic deep blue. I still also want to get aquatic. I think that's the Joseph Catabag version one. Right, mythographic imagine, which is a Joseph Catabag. I did guess that one right. You are a book. And you're probably going to be 47 again. No, we got hidden objects. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That counts. 6. Alright, someone keep in mind 6. I just want to check if the page total is different in these older ones. Six unworkable. Alright. Amazon, do you give me a listing? Because you usually give me a page count. There you are. Oh, it has to be somewhere. 128 pages. Okay, glad we checked. 128 divided by 2. 64 minus 6 means 58. Okay, in that case, we should probably check deep blue. That's right, Amazon. We'll just see if I can find the listing for deep blue while we're here. No, of course it doesn't come up in the suggestions. Deep blue mythographic. Nah, that's a 96 one. Okay, cool. We're good. Alright, so 58. Now, I have worked this one, and I also have a width in this one. This is like an older one. It still has the hidden objects. The lines are so much thicker, but the paper's also thicker. There's a lot of robots in this one too, which is cool. So I've got this one here that I've done. Still really liked how this one turned out. There's a lot of ink tints and polychromos, but it was also playing with like light reflex a little bit. I can push it a lot more now, but at the time I was very proud of it. I still got to go around the border. That's one completed page. I love this one. So cute. That's it there. So we also have our work in progress, which I have not touched this month. I haven't made it to this one. But I really should, because I want to do this robot person. But it's also a lot of like fiddly what the heck things back here. But I really should. Should figure that one out. So yeah, one page done, one page worked, which means we've done 1.7% in Imagine. You go back on the whip shelf. Right, Lithographic Dreamweaver, which I wrote down as Fabiana Artanasio because I couldn't remember how to spell Alessandra Fusi at the time. Fusi. This one is a book. And I don't think you're a hidden objects one. You are not. So you will be the 47, I'm guessing. And we have one dotted here, which is this one here. This one was actually pretty recent. We've got like actual gems stuck all over it. We started this one on stream. We were playing around with a bunch of new materials that came in. You can still see my mark about the light source. Yeah, this one was literally a chuck everything at the page. But I do like how it turned out still. Alright, 47 pages. We have worked one page for 2.1%. Wild Winter. We just did Wild Summer. Now we'll do Wild Winter, which is Joseph Catabang. I hope we get a Wild Spring and Wild Autumn or Fall. Okay, this one's another hidden object one. So before we begin, let's confirm the page count. I also want to get the... See, I'm always confused if I have Wild Winter or Frozen Fantasies. So this is where it will help when I'm looking. If I do, like, have some funds and I'm like, I want to purchase a new book. Then I can look at my list and know, oh yeah, no, I've got that one, so it's this one that I need, you know? Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... and that one counts. So we can remove 5. This is another 96, which becomes 48. Minus 5 becomes 43. This is a lot of math spoons. And I know I've worked this one. Because I was making a point of working all my mythographics. Yeah, this one. So much glitter. So this in the background is Mod Podge Sparkle. You can just see how gorgeously glittery it is. Excellent, excellent product for filling out backgrounds if you like to have glittery backgrounds like I do. Still really like how that one turned out. Alright. One page worked for a total of 2.3%. Right. Mythical Beasts. Which is not on my list. Okay, there is one of my missing books. Okay, good to know. I knew I had books that were missing from my list, and I thought I had updated it with all my new ones, but obviously not. Rironka? Kolinska? B-word. Mythographic. Mythical Beasts. And I just want to double check I don't just have one called Mythical Beast just floating around. I do not. Okay, fantastic. Alright, there's one of my missing ones that I wasn't sure where it was at. I love stickles, Yada. You'll have no regret. But I like colouring books. You have to colour them, collect them all. Yeah. Have you, my colouring quest, have you tried the stickles in the pot? The chunky stickles? Because I've been looking at that for quite a while. And I haven't decided if I needed it or not. But I'm kind of tempted to get some of the chunky stickles. I'll pull it up. The ribbon rose. Let me turn my window capture back on for you. This is where I get my stickles from. If you're in New Zealand and looking for stickles, the ribbon rose is your friend. They don't have all the colours, but they have 46 variations, as you can see. So you can get a good amount of colours here. But then they also have the big ones, which if I just search this way. This, the glitter gels. They tend to dry up pretty fast and can be gloopy. Yes, it's like a jelly consistence. Okay, that's good to know. Because I thought just your classic moon dust could be fun to play with. But yeah, it looked like it could be a fun thing for like galaxies and stuff like that. But also, it's one of those things where it's like, am I going to use this a lot? I thought maybe the black would be quite cool though. I know, I love glitter. But they're also $10 a pop and I would want them all. Because I'd want to get all of them, so... Not necessarily a thing I need right now. Alright, let's go back here. Let's see if we can find Mythical Beasts. I'm pretty sure you're going to be another 96 page one. There you are. 96 pages. Alright, so 96 becomes 48. There's no hidden objects, so... Yep, you're just a 47. And I know this one is unworked. However, I have a buddy planned for next month in here. If I can find it. There is a specific page I am doing with Happy Catastrophe. This one, I think. No, not that one. Maybe that one? I have to remind myself. No, it was an octopus in space. So it must be that one. Yeah. That one, the octopus in space. Must be what we're doing. I know, it's for Spacetober, but also it's an unworked book for me, so... But yes. Alright, well there's one of my missing books. That's good to know. Fairy Wonderland. Fabiana Atanasio. Yes, I did guess that one right. Book. I'm just going to straight away put in 47 because I know this one doesn't have hidden objects. It's probably... Yeah. And I know I've done one because this is one of my favourite ones that I've produced recently. I freaking love how this one turned out. Worked. One. We're at number 2.1%. I try one and I do them, and I do like a very nice night sky. If they dry out, put a whole pot of water. Seems to work for me. They're not very big pots. Okay. See, I have plenty of like loose glitters and confettis and stuff like that. So the idea is also I can easily make it because I have piles of matte Mod Podge from when I used to make D&D settings. I used to make my own maps, like physical maps, because I used to do a lot more D&D in person. I think I'm actually donating all my physical maps that I made to the library, to the D&D program, because I just don't use them anymore. But I used to like cut polystyrene and make like big maps and then like paint them in the Mod Podge coating to protect the polystyrene, so they were lightweight but they were sturdy. So I have like the really, really big pots of Mod Podge and matte. I have like several of them. I used to grab them when there was like 40% off or like big vouchers and stuff like that. So I can also, you can make Mod Podge and use glitters to make your own glitter glue as well. Right, Mythographic Dream Garden. You are on the list. Fabiana Atanasio, and you are not a hidden, you are a hidden objects one actually. Yes you are. So let's go and have a look. Are you on, nope, that's Dreamweaver, not Dream Garden. Alright, we'll just search for it. We'll just stay with Amazon because they are giving me page counts and that's easy. Mythographic Dream Garden. There you are. You're a 96 page one. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just 5. So 96 becomes 48 minus 5, you're another 43. And I know you're worked, and I think it's just the one page we've done it here. Because we've got this one. And this is the book where I accidentally spilled a cup of water on it, so this side's semi-buckled, but it's not bad. It is compressing living in the bookshelf. But yeah, I still really love this page, and I really love it more for the amount of hidden objects that I hid in there. So apart from the rope, which you can kind of see semi-clearly, everything else I managed to hide pretty successfully. I'm still pretty proud of how I hid everything. Yeah, I love that. This one uses the waterfall stickles that we were talking about before. And it's just a thin coat of stickles as well. I used my brush to spread it out, but you can still see it's pretty damn saturated with glitter. So stickles is pretty reasonable for glitter coverage. I really love this one as well. Still really want to do this one with the lanterns and make the lanterns all the light source, similar to how I did the fox. So all your light sources would be here and playing with all the light on all these things. And I feel like most of the hidden objects in here I could hide again, because this is one of the ones with really random hidden objects, like a paper clip, a safety pin, a candy, a pair of scissors, the little question mark. I don't mind the clock. I would keep the clock there. I feel like that's kind of fun and appropriate to have a little cuckoo clock in the flowers. But see, like this candy, as long as you did a really dark sky, which I could do a black sky, that could easily be hidden. If you use some white around here, you could work around this pin, and if the sky is black and these are your light sources, a lot of these trees are going to be really dark green, so that could be hidden. If you did really light flowers, again, you could work some white over that to block it out. Like, there's ways to hide a lot of these objects. It just takes a little bit more work, but it is doable. Cool. Honestly, you're probably better making your own. They're expensive for what they are. Okay, that's good to know. Like, I haven't rushed out to get them because I haven't needed it, and most of the time I want a finer glitter, and if I want a chunkier glitter or a confetti glitter, I have just done my own in the past, so I'll probably just stick with that then. It makes sense. Like, yeah, if I can avoid buying stuff, that saves money to buy other things that I want. Right, Magical Earth by Joseph Catterberg. You're a book, and I know you've been worked. This is not a hidden objects one, so this will be a 96 one. This is also a later one. And I know I've worked in here, and I've done 2 in here, and one of them was a buddy colour with the wonderful smalt. I think it's just 2 that I've done in here. Yes, so we have this Ladybugs page. Again, this does have stickles, but just little dots of it in the centre of the flowers. I really love Spalt's version of this. It turned out so good. I should have pushed the contrast a little bit more on it, but I'm still happy with how mine turned out. Again, it's things where I look back and I'm like, I could have pushed that contrast a bit more. But I'm still happy with it. I love the background. And then the other one I've done is this one. which again, the background needs to be darker for this to pull off effectively, but I'm still happy with it. It's things that upon reflection that I know now I should do more, but at the time, still very happy with it. Still happy with it, but it's things that you learn along the journey and you're like, I should have done that darker so that this appears more forward and this glow is more effective. So if I was to do this again, I would go back over that background with more layers of ink tints and really build up that pigmentation and go darker colours in the background as well. I spent most of my time working on the tree. The tree is like so twisty. Yeah. I used a mixture of ink tints and gouache in the background, actually. The really cheap, terrible gouache that isn't really gouache, but did the job for the background. I was going for a bokeh effect, but they're quite harsh, and they should probably be a little bit less like harsh with their circular patterns, but it still looks cool. Again, these are things that you learn along the way, and you're like, I could do that better now, but it doesn't make it any less valid. They're just things that you learn. Allegrada, hello, how are you going today? We're doing a bit of a book stock take because I'm still not feeling great, so we're going through my colouring book collection and trying to sort out a spreadsheet that tells me how many books I own for a start. We've already found one that was missing off my list, and books that have work in progresses, how many pages I've completed, stuff like that. So we're doing a bit of organizational nerdiness today, but it makes me happy and it's all I really had spoons for today. So that's what we're doing. Right, Crystal Kingdom, which for some reason I wrote down as Fabiana Artadasio, probably because I couldn't remember how to spell Warinka Kalinsky. Oops, hit the camera. How are you going? Hope you feel better soon. Thanks. I've been sick for so freaking long at this point. I am so over it. Alright. So this will be, yep, just one page missing at the back, and all their new books are 96 pages, which becomes 48, minus 1 for uncolored. Uncolorable means 47. And I'm pretty sure I've done a page in here. I have. I've done this one, which I think I did this in the, I don't date my pages. I know a lot of people do. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I should go for a date my pages, but I actually really, like, I don't mind it on Mythographic where you've got this empty space, but I don't like dating pages where you colour the whole page. I don't like having the date on there. It's all my eye gets drawn to. So because I can't date every page, I don't date pages. I can always look back at my colouring journal to figure out when I did certain pages, or if it was in the YouTube era, I could look at my YouTube videos. I'm pretty sure this was in like the mega month where I did a lot of pages. But yeah, this one's all ink tints again with a little bit of Prisma, a little bit of Posca, a little bit of Polychromos, and a little bit of Stickles. That's my go-to combo. And 3 second interviews this week. Hopefully have a job offer next week. Fingers crossed. That's so good. I hope you do too. Yeah, I think that's the only one I've worked in here so far. It's a really neat one. I really actually like Warinka's style, and I'm looking forward to Rainbow Realms, which is her next one that's coming out with Mythographic. I haven't pre-ordered it, but I'm considering it. Alright, Menagerie, which for some reason I wrote down as Joseph Cannabang, but this is Fabiana Artadasio. This is why it's good to check. One is working in an office for mental health, other provides DV education, and the last is early childhood intervention. Oh my goodness. Well, fingers crossed, because those are all amazing fields to be involved in. Alright, I think this... No, it's not a hidden objects one, but it is an older one, because you can tell by this here. So let's have a look for a page count before we begin. Right, it's still 96. However, I don't think we have any pages we can't colour in this one. Because it goes right to the edge. Yeah. Alright, so that one is the full 48. And have I worked this one? I have, that's right, this one. I really like this one. It was very simple, but it was just really effective. Just like really good contrast. Again, that thing that I was talking about with contrast. So here you can see it because we've got this really dark background and then all your focus is brought in here. And our very close-up items of the crystals and the flowers are so light that it just automatically draws your eye through the page. Plus with the touch of gold. It's simple, but it's just really effective with this palette. I really like this one. It's Lou MZD. Hello, hello. How are you going? It has been a while. I have been sick. I am still sick. I've seen you pop up and being online a few times, and I just have not been on Twitch at all because I have been so sick. But I hope you are doing well. Ugh. Alright, so worked 2.1%. Alright, I just realized why I'm missing a book. I was just looking at my little spreadsheet here. Also, Lou, this is what we're up to today. We're doing a little bit of a stock take of my colouring books. And just working through my collection, trying to figure out what books I have worked in, what books I haven't worked in, things like that. So I was just looking at the fact that Enchanted Castles is here, but there should be Avery, and I just realized that there is a pile of books that is not on my shelf because I've been shoving completed pages on a coffee table in the distance to keep out of the way. So Avery is over there. So what I'll do is I'll do Enchanted Castles, and then we'll go and grab Avery, and I'll just go and double check that there is no more Joanna Basford over there either. I don't believe there is. But we're going to need that pile back over here. So this is what I mean about books just in piles everywhere around my house. And this is why I need better tracking. Alright, so this is a hidden objects one. Let me turn off the window capture so you can see Enchanted Castles. This one is one that is okay, but if you're looking at Mythographic, I wouldn't start with this one. 112 pages. Okay, 112. So again, these are single-sided, so we're going to take that 112 and divide that by 2 with a calculator because my brain can't brain. 56. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's workable. So 56 minus 5 is 51 pages that could be coloured. I did check the start. Yeah. So this is another hidden objects one. I'm so glad they don't do this anymore. But yeah, this one's all about structures. I do like a lot of the pages in here, but it's not my favourite one. I think the only reason I got this one was because it was on like a really good sale when I bought a bunch of them. But I've done this one. It's okay. Is it my favourite? No. But not every page is going to be your favourite. I love the butterflies. I still love the butterflies. And the background, really, really fun. I did this one when I was at my mum's when the elevator broke down and I had to go and crash at my mum's for a weekend. And it was just, what could I pull off with what I had on hand. And I actually rated some of her, like, some of her stuff because she has quite a few, like, painting bits. So, like, this iridescent medium on top I borrowed from her. It was so, like, patchy and it dried so quickly, so I had to do so many coats. But yeah, when I saw this page, it's like, I'll just do a nice dark castle and then plain blue, but the focus will be the rainbow butterflies. Still not the biggest fan of that, but it's okay. Now I would probably go in with a black pencil and again add more contrast. I think that's what's missing, is more contrast, especially because the black of the butterflies is so black that we need to go darker on here. But things you learn in reflection as you develop and grow. Still like it, and it's a page done. So that is Enchanted Castles. Let me put this pile away, and I will grab the pile with pages I have done this month to grab Avery. And we need to make sure we keep Imagine out for the whip pile. I just said keep Imagine out. No, I put it back on there already. Oh goodness. Alright. Okay. It is now all accessible. Instead of being all the way over on the other side. Avery. So you are Joseph Ketterbing. Normally live on B1. And then this is a new one, so this will be one of the 47s. Because it'll just have the one. Yeah. And this is our only completed page in here. One of the first whips that I completed this month. Because it was more of a rollover one. I still have to, as you can see, go around the edges to block out the edge, which will actually make it look a lot more completed. And if I get time, I might try to do that. What I really want is like a plain black matte tape. I can just go joing, 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 and then like border things. Plain black would be wonderful. But yeah, with that one, that is again another 2.1%. But that is all our mythographics done. So you can see in here that only 2 of them are unworked. And as I said, Mythical Beasts, I have a buddy in next month. And I also have a plan for a page of Wild Summer. So in theory, if I get both of those done next month, that'll be all the current mythographics worked. And yes, it may only be a page in each of them, but at least the books are being touched. Right, you can go back into the completed pile. Okie dokie. Oh, what do we do now? Let's do the random shelf. Let's do C1. Okay. So this is where it's going to get interesting because we've got a collection now of various artists. So we'll try to work artist by artist. So we'll start with Malpomene Chatsapatagatu, who I did spend ages learning how to say her name properly. So I have, whoops, not that button. That button. I have 3 of her books here. I think I have all UK versions. I do. That's the order of release there. That was another thing I was contemplating putting on the list, is like when the book was published, so I could also work older books, but then it's like, man, I don't care. I get books all the time from all over the place. Alright. C1 for each of these is where they live. Circle of Life. You are a book. Number of pages. Bit easier to type with this. Page count. Circle of Life. Malpomene. You're gonna pull it up for me, so don't actually have to look it up. Pomene. No, Z. Chatsapana. Go to. There you are. 96 pages. Who would have guessed? 96 pages. And if we can find Nature Mandala, then I can also confirm that one. Look up the author. Let me guess. 96? 96. Fantastic. Her name is so pretty, but a mouthful. It really is. Like, it's such a nice name, but ugh. But it's like, I do try to learn how to say people's names because I think it's important. It's for the illustrators. I still struggle with names, so we all know I struggle with names. Alright, now you're not a single-sided, you are not. See, this is a simple illustration, but I would still count that as a page to colour because that's not going to take much to colour. I do see a page worked in here at least. I think this one is one where we would work every single page. It is. Alright. 96 for Circle of Life, and because we saw it before, we can mark it as worked, because there's definitely one worked in here. There. We got our jellyfish, which is all done with the fine liners. That was a really good bead one, just sitting in bead and colouring with the fine liners. And it didn't bleed through at all, which was really, really nice. So, one page is done. Excuse me. Yeah, just one. Circle of Life. Next was Nature Mandalas, which is actually one of my, I think my first Malpomene Chatsapatagatu. And I know I've worked in this one, because this one came into hospital with me after a fall. Alright, so we've got single-sided again, but some of them are double-sided. So, what we're going to do is we're going to clear this. So, 96 divided by 2 is 48. 1, 2, 3. So we add 3, which brings us to 51. And we'll just check if there's anything to remove, which I don't think there is. There is not. So we have 51 in Nature's Mandalas. It's the only mandala book that I have that I really like, because it's not very mandala-y. Alright, as I said, I know I've done a couple in here, because this one was in hospital with me. I got the rainbow one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there was one more. 5. I know there's a rainbow snail one in there. Yeah, I think that's it. Yep, just the 5. We've got sea ferns, rainbow snail, dragonflies, the safari one, and then the rainbow turtles. Cool. That's actually a reasonable amount in a book for a change. Puts us at 9.8%. So close to 10%. And then Enchanted Earth, which again we have single-sided. So 96 divided by 2, not 596. 96 divided by 2 is our 48. 1, 2, 3, plus 3 takes it back up to 51. And we can say worked, because I know I've done 1 in here. And we'll be able to pause right on the ad break. Gosh, this is quite an old one. It's been a while since I've worked it here. I worked this one when the book first came out, and then I haven't worked in it since. Right, it's time for a self-care break. Hydrate, stretch, meds. Look after yourself. Alright, just checking a message quickly. I'm gonna put you guys on mute and blow my nose, and we'll get this ad break started. There. Alright. The most annoying thing about the power button falling out of my phone is that when I've finished using my phone, I can't lock it or, like, stop the screen from being active. So if I put it in my pocket, stuff gets, like, the buttons keep on pressing. I just found a pizza extender on the ground, so I was just picking that up. Let's have another donut. It's gonna be so dangerous that these are so nearby. Bouncy bounce music. You know, I haven't done this since, but when I tried this one, I used gilding foil. So the silver is actually, and the gold is foil. And it worked, but the only problem was some of the areas were too small. I just used Mod Podge to attach it. Should do that again on a bigger area. And just play around with attaching the foil. Alright, welcome back everybody. I hope you had a good self-care break, got those stretches in, got that hydration, all the good stuff. I ate donuts, so, you know, good times. Alright, next on the pile. Camellia de Erico. These are the only two Camilla de Erico books I have. I would like to get her Mermaids one. Eventually. Alright, you live on C1. I have written these two down. Alright, let's see. Pop. Manga. Cute and creepy. $80 pages. Okie dokie. Alright, let's have a look at this. So this is one that I would not count for colouring because it's just a blank title. I just realised as well when I hit my webcam before, we knocked things out of place. And now it's going to be all twisted. Yeah. Alright. So, 1 does not count. 2 does not count. That would count. So we can take our 80 down to 78. And now we can start counting. So, 1, 2. This is what I had gone through and started protecting. I still gotta do all this to my books at some stage too, is go through and add these protection sheets. And this page is a key example why, because it loves to stick to itself. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Spider warning for the next page. Just giving an FYI, there is a spider on the next page. 7, 8. And we're clear of the spider. I love these little Yeti. They're so cute. I should really color these at some point. Nine. 10. 11. 12. Doesn't actually have a protection sheet. But cool, we have done 12 pages in this one. I still need to go through and obviously finish some of these protection sheets. Also, some of these are sticking out really weirdly. I need you right in there. You have to stay right in there because this one is notorious sticking together. Alright, so if we put in 12, 15.4%. That's one of our higher page counts so far. Do we have dragon and other magically mythical creatures? Also 80. See, we got a little bit of illustration here, so that one does count this time. Same with this one. Last time it had nothing, so it did not count. And then at the back, we have something. So we've got all 80 in this one. We got one completed page. Ha 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 ha. 2 completed pages. I love little Cthulhu. God, this camera's really been bonked out of place today. I don't know what to do. 3 completed pages. 4, 5. For our Galaxy Dragon. I think that's it. Yeah. So we've got 5 worked in this one, which is 6.3%. When I was studying, I used to do a lot in the cute and creepy one because it was quite quick and it was a good little break time while I was studying to just play around with that one, get a bit messy with my pages, and then be like, cool, done, put it to dry, go back to studying. Right. Tropical Toshido. I know one of these is unworked. There you are. And C1. Book. Tropical Toshido. There's also a couple more by this illustrator that I've never found. I found these ones real randomly by chance. And I was like, oh, cool. And I just picked them up. They were at the warehouse, so I just randomly grabbed them. And, 80. 80 for that one. And 80 for that one. Cool. But yeah, just randomly picked them up and grabbed them, and then I was like, oh, okay, these are kind of cool. They are very detailed, though. Right, Fairy Tales might be the one that I have not worked. You can see the detail, but also I think, like, if I was to pull out ink tints and just, or like, watercolors and just play with different colors of the area, like not focus on specifically coloring little details, just coloring areas, could be alright. Alright, so there's one page we could get rid of. Just the one, which leaves 79. Oh, this is the one I've worked. I've done the 12 Dancing Princesses. Right, 79 worked, and we've technically done 2 because it's a double page spread. This one uses a ton of washi tape, but I really loved how it turned out. And stickles, lots and lots of stickles. So much stickles. Alright, so Princesses and Fairies must be the other unworked one. Yeah, I did contemplate doing the Little Mermaid one for Mermaid, but I ran out of time. Those fairies could be quite cool to do. They're a little bit more simpler. Summer Night Dream. Bumbleina's cute. So many flowers though. The cover's kind of cool too. Anyway. Do we have any unworkables? Probably the last page again. Yep. Just the last page. So 79. And it is unworked. It might be one to consider next month. Alright. The next illustrator is Daria Song. And these ones are technically all unworked by me. But some of them have pages done because they've been worked by the previous owners. Alright, let's look up Daria Song. This was a bunch of secondhand purchases that we got. 80 pages, and that one, 80 pages, and let me guess, 80 pages? Yeah. Alright, so they're all 80. Let's start with the first one, which is the Time Garden. Yeah, just ordered a couple of stickers. Yeah. Can't wait to try. Now prepared my bed to colour to watch you while I get organised. Love it. Love it. Alright. First off, you're not a single, right? No. Okay. So yes, that counts. But we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 pages so far that do not count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then everything else is 9. And then that is just a story. Okay. So 80 minus 9 is 71. Now, I'm going to count this unworked, and then I'm also going to remove 2 pages. Because this one is second hand. It has been worked by the previous owner, and you can see the really good job the previous owner did. Like, they are a really good colorist. I really like what they did here in terms of coloring the page. It's really well done. But I haven't colored this, and I'm not going to be able to color it. So we're also going to take that countdown from 71 to 69, because I obviously can't colour these pages because they've been previously coloured. And we will make a note that 2 pages completed by previous owner. So this is why I just have a little notes column, so that in situations like this, I can put a little note in and just make it clear, except I've put that in the wrong box, which is really dumb of me. Now it's in the right box. So yeah, we won't count the 2 previous coloured in pages. But yeah, I'm hoping next month to get into these ones, because I have not coloured in them yet, any of them. But they look really, really neat. So again, it was just a buy because they were available and that's second hand. I don't mind second hand books. I actually really like second hand books because they're much cheaper. So 1, 2, 3. There's a thing written on here said, colour this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so again, we've got 9 pages that do not count. We're in the time chamber, so that takes us to 71. I hope you all are finding this fascinating. Some really neat pages in here. They're going to be interesting to colour. This one in particular, like, this one looks pretty, like, straightforward, but I think it could actually be really fun to colour for some reason. It feels really mindless. Anyway, we're not meant to be flipping properly. Very fascinating, like a little hangout to explore how your brain functions. My brain functions? I argue my brain does not function, but thank you. Oh, this Stickles talk has caused me to stickle the daylights out of my last page, and it's finished. Yay! Hey, nothing wrong with a pile of stickles. Alright, so, again, 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's only 7 at this one. That makes it 73 that are workable. And the book is unworked. Because I haven't worked any of the Daria song ones. It's a kitty cat and cakes. We know I love kitty cats and cakes. Oh, kitty cat books. Oh, hang on. No. We have 1 worked for the previous owner. So that becomes 72. So we should probably have a look to make sure that there are no other completed pages by the previous owner. This one looks like it's a good adventure with a cat, so... It is functioning. I did not say it was the most efficient, but it's doing its best. Yeah, that tracks. No, just that one done by the previous owner. I like looking to see what they've used. I've obviously used glitter gel pens and some gel pens for the details on the pajamas. It looks like they've used water brush markers. It looks like almost like Tombos or something like that, like brush markers that are water based for basing everything. Deep. Anyway, cool. Well, there is all our Daria songs, which is a bunch of unworked. Then the next artist is Billy Mariotta. Alright. Now the only thing I don't have here of Billy Mariotta, because it's on another shelf and I don't know what shelf it is my Tropical Wonderland postcards. So you will see this is where I have in other because the postcards are not technically a colouring book, but it has functionality like a colouring book. So that one does not go into book, it goes into other. So we won't be doing that one because I don't know where that one is right now. I don't know what shelf it's on. That's fine, we'll work on the other ones. So Island Escape is at the top of my list here. Billy Barriotta. $96. $96, yeah. They're gonna be 96s again. And since we're here, it needs a postcard set. 30 cards for colouring in. Okay. Cool. Alright, well since I've got the count here, I might as well add in the count for the postcards since I know that there are 30 postcards. And that one's currently unworked. Alright, Island Escape. So you are on 96 for a book, but I'm sure we've got some unworkable pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Workable. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Forgot that it actually gives you the actual list of edibles. Very cool. Right, Island Escape, 96 minus 10 is 86. Have I worked you? I feel like I have. I've done a few buddies with perfection in some of these books. I thought we had worked Island Escape. Or is this the new one that I got on sale? Because I got one on clearance for like $10 recently. Nope, there it is. We've done this one. I think this was one of my first buddies with perfection in these books. And I was like, oh, I actually really like Millie. I get it. It's good mindless colouring. Just Prismacolor and Distress Ink. It didn't even bleed through too badly for Distress Ink when I activated it. Alright, Island Escape. Woodland Wild. I have some test markings on the back. Do one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's gonna be 10 again, isn't it? Yep. So that makes it 86. And this one has been worked because I saw it before. This one! I think I did this one on like a bed month where I wasn't feeling well. This is like another one that's really good to work in bed. Just grabbing the Prismas and then when I get out, pull out the Distress Inks and just cover up the background with it. Because the Prismas, because they're so waxy, they kind of act as a buffer, so you can colour it all in and then go over the top with your Distress Ink, and it will slightly tint lighter toned colours, like in the flowers here. But it's so minimal that it's like, it's fine, you know? It just makes it real easy. So 2 pages are done in here. We had a little bit more bleed through that time, but that's okay. Secrets of the Sea with my least favourite coloured page ever. It's pretty much a tester page. Although I did say that I should just pull out all my stickles and just go over everything in stickles and just turn it into a glitter page. And then I'd probably like it. So let's start with the count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, 10 again. 86 worked. And I've also done that one, which is another buddy with perfection. So I wanted one in here that I did not hate. So yeah, just the 2 pages in here. This one's much better. 2 pages. And that should leave Animal Kingdom, which is the one that I got on clearance. I think this is one of her older ones from memory. Yeah, 2014. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, we just got 8 gone this time. We don't have a list of animals. Okie dokie. 96 minus 8 is 88. Math is hard. This one is unworked, I believe. Yeah, this is the one that I got on clearance. So that's 2014. That works. Alright, next illustrator is in 3 different places right now. So we have one on the whip shelf. Oh, right at the bottom of the whip shelf. And then we also have one of the completed. Alright. Paduco and Gusa. And then there is technically one more, but it's in the Colouring Heaven pile, so it will stay there. Because it's under Illustrator Colouring Heaven. And then when it's in the title, I have the illustrators listed in there. Because it's just easier for my brain to think of it that way. What am I looking for? Okay. Gaduko Agusa. Alright, you live on Seaward. Let's look up her books. We can spell. To get some totals. Oh, they're all on special on Amazon. How about that? 88 for Garden of Fairy Tale Edibles. Okay. Yeah, it's got the price for Gordon Harris, so did it. Alright, 88. And we're going to minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 88 minus 9 is 79. And this one is worked because we not only have worked in it, we finished off the whip this month. You're getting a sneak peek of some of my completed pages this month. I do love how this one turned out though. So colourful and bright. Still create all the super tips as well. Yeah, a little bit of bleed through to deal with on this side when we get to it, but it's not a worry because like the 2 big blue splotches will just turn into the flowers and I can block out the back of it. So it's not too much of a worry. It's a bit annoying how some of the leaves here did bleed out, but it's okay. This page, I really don't care about all that much. I'm very unlikely to ever colour that page. Yeah. Garden of Fairy Tale Creatures. Did I write it as creatures? It's animals. I did write it as fairy tale creatures. This one is animals. Curious Creatures is a different book. Right. Back into the completion pile. And then we have Kingdom of Curious Creatures, which, as you can see, has a couple of pages in it. So let's start off by getting our page count. 88 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just 10. Alright, so that becomes 88. 88. And this one has worked. So we've got 2 completed pages here, which are still some of my favorites. Freaking love these pages. Still really love the mousy one. It's funny because these don't have a lot of contrast, so that's something that I usually try to push a lot, but these are so soft and light, but I really like how they look. So 2 completed pages. Kitty Fairy. And then we have our whip. The whip, the disaster whip to carry on with. Hopefully I'll get to that this month. 2 completed, 1 whip. I think that's it. I think it's just these 2 whips, these 2 completed pages as well. That's all where the baking paper is. Okay, so 4 completed pages and 1 whip. I'm planning to, but we'll see. Again, it's the 23rd of the month, and because I've been ill, I haven't tackled anywhere near as much as I was hoping to this month. I've done a bit, like the Morphe is on the shelf and it's not tucked in, so it's not sealed up, so it's like loose. So yeah, you can see I've marked a lot off the list. So I have done Believer Magic, the Espladidone, Kitsune, and then I've also got a third Mythomorphia that might be done this month. Fairy Celebrations, Garden of Fairy Tale Animals, so that's the other Kanuko Agusa one. That Crystals was a miss cross out, but I've done Lost Paradise, I've done the Orchid Girl. I'm pretty much set that I'm going to unhaul this book, so that doesn't matter. Furballs, the Barbie, Europa, the 2 pages in Europa, Mythographic, Mighty 9, and the Colouring Heaven one. So it takes us down to 10 whips. So if I can get 1 more whip done, I've hit that goal of 9. Both the Worlds Within Worlds and Ivy pages are close to being done. I've worked a little bit on Cleopatra. It'll be really nice to knock out these pink ones because these are really old ones. So the first 3, the first 2 definitely, the third one likely. I don't know about the 4th one, but if I can get those done, that's a good start. I haven't worked at all on the Imagine one. I haven't worked on the Curious Creatures Christmas. I haven't worked on Tasha. I haven't worked on Walk in the Woods. The Alien Worlds Crystal was always the last priority one because I'll get to that one eventually. Now Neko's still in progress, but it's a lot of progress on whips. It would be nice to get it all done likelihood is very unlikely. Alright, Symphony of Cute Animals is also 88. Oops, that's meant to be 78. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That one has things to colour, so that one counts. So it's just a 9. Takes us to 79. And I know this one's worked. Oh. Because we have our big massive Halloween double page spread that took forever, but I freaking love it still. That's the only one we've done in here. Oh wait, no, we've got a thing at the back. That's right, I've done that one too. So that's it. Nope, 3 pages is nothing to bulk at. We've done 3. And you will be going back on the shelf. It's not bad. Like, all my Kanukos worked. You can see, like, it's starting to fill out a little bit. A little bit. Filling out a little bit. Alright. So now we've got 2 random books. These are the oversized ones that live on the shelf. They're too big to stand up, so they just lay on top. So right now we're sorted by illustrator. So let's go up to Anne Stokes for the Anne Stokes Fantasy Collection. Let's see if we can find a page count for this one. This one's proving a little bit harder to find. Hey, Perfection, how are you going? Okay. I have managed to find a thing that says a 64-page colouring book with 32 pages to colour. So, what we're doing today, Perfection, is we are going through my colouring book collection and just doing a little bit of a stock take. Just because I'm pretty sure my totals are not counting. Oh look, it's on the back there. If I just flipped over the book, we would have seen the information. Okay, so we've got 32 pages in here. So, if we go to here, I think I chucked a 50 in there temporary when I was playing. And I've marked 1 as being done, which I believe is correct. There's just 1 completed in here. Should do more in here. This one's really neat. We've done our little Christmas Fae. Where did you get that book? I found this at a local supplier, I think. I don't know. It was... I got the Anne Stokes colouring book, the Colouring Heaven book, and then I went to have a look and I found this. I found this on Trade Me for like $3. That's why I grabbed it, because I was like, that was ridiculous. It was the same time I grabbed this one, because this one was like $6, and I was like, holy heck, these are cheap colouring books. I've heard from a lot of people that they find Oh my gosh, I just realized I've still got window capture up. Hold up. Yeah. Just trade bees like our eBay. So, yeah. Yeah, it's really neat. I do really like it. It is. It's a bit bigger than other books, but I quite like that as well. There is also on Amazon, there is a another variation of her colouring books as well that I think is like an A4 size one. But I really like these ones. I've been looking for the other one because there's another one that's got red on it. I'd like to get that one too, but I've never seen it available. Again, it was just a fluke that I found this one when I found this one. But yeah, we've got the 1 page done in here, which gives us a total of 3.1%. Alright, now we need to switch to sort column A to Z for title and switch to Game of Thrones. And this one I've called the HBO, just so I can differentiate, because I also have the George R. Martin Game of Thrones colouring book. So this one's based on the TV series. The other one I have is based on the books. So even though there are different illustrators, it makes it easier in my brain to say that the illustrator of this one is HBO. So I know the difference between the other one, which I've written as George R. Martin, even though he's not the illustrator either. But it makes sense in my brain, you know? This is about making it work for me. So you'll see here what I mean. HBO is the illustrator of this book. They are not the illustrator. But I have 2 Game of Thrones colouring books, but they are very different colouring books. And then if I look in here, on the inside cover, we have the actual illustrators. So this is where I will note the actual illustrators. The red one's the one you have, but haven't been started in it yet. Oh, nice. Right, you're gonna be nice and give me a page count. Be really nice if you gave me a page count. No. Okay. Let's go back here. HBO Game of Thrones coloring book page count 60. If we've got the right one here. Yeah, you can still see how cheap this one is. I don't know why this one's so ridiculously cheap, but hey, it's fine. 97, that's the one. 60 pages. Fantastic. I have been working on this a little bit off screen. Honestly, I'm still feeling pretty rank, and I didn't have the spoons to just sit here, try and figure out colors and shading, and like, doing the math is the hardest part of this. Do your stations. Hello. How are you going? Yeah, probably. Probably cheap. But hey, cheap colouring books are great because it gives me more options to buy colouring books. Right, so we have a page count of 60, so this one doesn't count because I wouldn't colour anything on there, as with that one, so that's 2 pages out. 3. We're done. Yeah, this one's based on the television show, so it actually has, like, movies, like, based on the actual actors in the show rather than the book. Alright, 60 minus 3 for 3 pages we can't work is 57. For some reason I've already marked this one as unworked. And 0. So, that is... Whoops, wrong button. So that's the HBO version. Like I said, I also have the George R. Martin one. Just enjoying my pre-stream stream. Valid. Yeah, we're just doing a bit of a colouring book stock take today. As you might be able to hear, I'm still not 100%. And so we've just been working my way through my colouring book shelves to try and, like, you can see a bunch of infographic ones here. Fill out the spreadsheet, so where they're located, how many pages to colour, if they worked, how many pages I've coloured, all that sort of stuff. So eventually I'll be able to do things like, you know, figure out what books I've worked in the most, which you can see here. You can see a couple of my guesses for ones that I haven't done yet because I don't have a location. Yeah, just working out all sorts of stuff. Helping figure out also, because I think my count is wrong for my colouring books, so just trying to work out my total correctly as well, because I should have about 264 colouring books if I have counted my books right, and I don't think I've counted my books right, so this just gives a opportunity to sort it all out. But we've just finished this pile, so let me get this pile back on the shelf, and we'll get the next pile. Oh, so much bending. Okay. I love a good spreadsheet. I do too. I think it's important. It's finding a way to track things that works for you as well. Got to put those ones back. Oops. Alright, this one's on top, and this is on my list of potential unhauls, because this one is very much a disappointment. It's got a lot of these sort of pages here where it's just a pattern, and then on the pages where the Pokemon are, these backgrounds are cut and pasted a couple of times throughout the book, so it's the same scenes but with different Pokemon. And it's little things like, in fact that one we just passed might have been a bit easier, the differing line weights for creatures that are meant to be next to each other. Like, it's very obviously just a drop in, cut and paste type situation. It annoys me too much, and the paper is also ridiculously thin. So it is one that I have been contemplating unhauling, and I think I'm going to do it. I have a list of things that I'm thinking about unhauling, and I think that's going to be one of them. Need to go take care of laundry. We'll be going commando to work tomorrow. Oh, no, we can't have that. Absolutely, Yana. Go do what you need to do. So, I am going to turn on our spreadsheet, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to, whoops, I just added too many sheets there, delete, delete. This one's a more blank one. I'm going to duplicate this sheet. We're going to rename this Unholes. And what I will do is I will put it here for the moment until I've decided that I am indeed getting rid of this. And then I know that I can copy it back in if I change my mind. I will think about it. It's still there available to be added to the list until it gets out of the house. Alright, so I think, yes, we're in title order. Let's see if these Pokemon are on here. Pokemon Creative. Let's remove that altogether. So don't worry about a shelf for the moment. Illustrator. It's just by Orchid Books. There is no illustrator because it is not actually illustrated. Pokemon Creative. See if we can. Oh. "64 pages. I'm not gonna specifically mark out what I would and wouldn't color. We're just gonna put it there, and most importantly track if it's worked or unworked, because that will indicate what form I take things from as well. Alright, so that is there. So I can pull it back if need be, but it is also there marked off as an unhaul because I do think I'm going to remove that one. There's a couple of books that I'm thinking of getting rid of again too. Alright, remove the keyboard. Judabo coloring book. I love this one. I don't know why this page is still marked. I don't need this page marked. This is so cute. Right. J for Judabo. H-I-J. Judabo coloring book. You are a book. I put it by consumed ape, and I'm just going to put Ankari Fry. Because if I look up this, I'm going to look up Concerned Ape in terms of the illustrator, not Kari Fry. So, alright, I think there's only 16 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, just 16 pages. I'm not going to count the little Junimos on the side. They're just bonus. And we have done one. And I also need to close the window because it's starting to rain. 16. It is worked. And we have done one. Which already puts us up to 6.3% of that one. Such a tidy little colouring book. Window can stay open, it just spitting out. Lovecraft Monsters. So this is another one that I'm contemplating unhauling because these are the type of books that I don't buy anymore. This is Shutterstock art. It is not actual art by an illustrator. It is just them taking Shutterstock images. I don't buy these anymore. The style book. Chartwell Books is notorious for doing this. So I do not buy any more of Chartwell Books for doing it, because there's just nothing unique about it. Like, yeah, I don't know, they just don't appeal to me anymore. JJKL. Yeah, oh, stock photos and design elements, Shutterstock. But there's no actual Illustrator because it's just still Shutterstock. And that's why it's just like, I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me anymore. So again, we're going to take this one off the list. I'm going to move it to the D-stash page. Yeah, we're just about to go to another break. Oh my gosh, time is flying. I just put that in the wrong thing. Alright, Lovecraft Monsters, and it is Chartwell Books. You are a book. You supposedly have 120 pages, and though half of them are backing, so it doesn't matter. You technically count as a work. So that is 2 potential books that we may be unhauling. Hey. And after we come back from the break, we will carry on. Let's see if I can find the Supernatural colouring book while I'm at it. Here we go, 96. But I know there'll be some pages in there that we won't be working. If we can find it on the list while we... There it is. Supernatural. Monsters, Demons, and Spirits. That will do for us. Alright. Won't be working. I don't know what won't be working. I can't even remember what I said. You're back with your coffee? Welcome back. We've just gone into our next little self-care break. Oh, okay, and was it this one or the previous one? Because the Lovecraft Monsters I'm actually thinking of unhauling, so I won't be working any pages in it. This one, yeah, there's a few pages in this one I won't be working because they're like movie stills. There's quite a few pages in here that you don't work. I'm with you now. Sorry, my brain is very like... We've still got about a minute of ads, but I'm just doing feet stretches under the desk. I've got a lot of up and down this stream, so I'm moving a little bit. So I don't need as many back wiggles, but I do need to keep my feet stretching and keep them on par. But what I want to see is if I can find an illustrator on this one. Illustrations, there we go. Yeah, it's a very short. They already ended for you. Fantastic. I love when ads don't last forever. Oh, I like that. These guys, every tree that they use in manufacturing books, they replant 2 trees. It's very good. So I'm going to do the same thing as I did before, where I called the Game of Thrones book HBO. I'm going to call this one Warner Brothers as the illustrators. And then we'll put the actual illustrators in here, because I'm more likely to search for it via HBO or Warner Brothers, or, you know, a company, rather than these random illustrators that I haven't heard of. No, but we still want to acknowledge them, so that's what we do. Right, everyone should be back. Welcome back. We are up to the Supernatural colouring book. I did find a page count while it was the ad break. There's 96. For those that missed it before, we have started a new tab on the spreadsheet of an unhaul one, where I am going to track the books that I am planning to get rid of until they get out. Just because I've also got I'm not sure of my count, so I want to make sure I'm writing down every book. So even though I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of these books, I'm still going to put them on here so I can add them all up at the end and go, okay, yep, here is a book that I am missing. Yeah, I just, like, this Lovecraft Monsters one is one of the Shutterstock books, and I don't really colour in them, and I really don't like this Pokemon Creative one, so yeah, it's something I've been thinking about since the first destash. The first destash was the easy ones to destash, and now I'm getting to the point of, like, looking at books and recognising I'm not going to work in this. By the end of the year, there was always going to be a destash anyway, so these will probably just sit on a separate shelf until the end of the year, when I will probably remove a bunch of them, because there are books on my shelf that I'm not getting to and I'm not likely to get to. This is another unworked one. And so we've got 96, but we've got pages in here that we're not going to colour. So there, straight away, nothing to colour. So 1, 2. And then the rest of those are. And then if we go to the back, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So yeah, this one has a bunch of actual movie stills in it, or stills from the actual show, so you can use them to help guide you colour it. This one's kind of gruesome, so yeah. I don't know, I haven't watched Supernatural yet. What page count did I just say? I've already forgotten. My god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Right, let's do this before we forget. 96 minus 18. 78. Ruby! Hello! Hello! Oh my gosh, my throat. How are you, lovely? I love a good spreadsheet too. I kept it up because the Supernatural colouring book is kind of gruesome. And I knew there was movie stills in this one, so yeah. But now that we're not flicking through the actual pages, what we are doing right now, yeah, I haven't watched Supernatural yet. Everyone keeps telling me to watch it. It's on the list to watch it, but I have not watched it yet. But I have a colouring book for them. And it actually has stills at the back of the different scenes as well, so you've got references. But it is unworked. It is one of my unworked books in my collection. But yeah, today I wasn't in the spoons mindset to colour, so we're just going through my collection because I am trying to sort out the chaos that is my collection, because it is very much all over the place. The mythographic section is done, so that section looks nice. So trying to track like each of the books, how many pages there are potentially to colour, if I've worked in it, how much I've done in it, if I have a work in progress in it. Yeah, so stock take. It's a good old stock take. And we've already found 2 books that I'm going to get rid of my collection and things like that. And like before, we found a book on the list that I had not coloured in yet, that I had not put on the list. So that was very handy to find. So we're going to sort this A to Z because I need Sarah J. Maas. There she is. So I have these 2 books here. So again, the illustrators of these books are not Sarah J. Maas. They are based on book series by Sarah J. Maas. But if I'm going to look for these books, I'm going to look for the author of Sarah J. Maas, not the illustrators. So that's why we put the illustrator as Sarah J. Maas, and then we'll put it in individually. So we'll start with A Court of Thorns and Roses. You are a book. I'm guessing you're a 96. Page count. Yep, 96. Hey, Jester, how are you going? Alright. Has anyone read the Court of Thorns and Roses series or the Throne of Glass series? I just started this one. I still haven't read the 3rd. I wish there was a Crescent City colouring book, especially now the way the series is going. But I still haven't finished it. I haven't started the 3rd Crescent City book, but I've just started the Throne of Glass series. I'm liking that. She's kick-ass. But it started with A Court of Thorns and Roses. So, supposedly we have 96 pages to colour straight away. That is not a page I'd colour. Oh, right. Okay, so we've actually got... Okay, we need a calculator. Right, 96. We're going to divide this by 2. So then we would add one when we're in for that side, but we remove that one so we can keep that the same. And then the rest of these we have text. So obviously any text side I'm not going to colour. So there's one that we can remove. So we can just remove one. And then we would remove one at the start, but then we'd add one back in for that side. So it's just one in total that we are removing for this final page here, which brings our total from 96 to 47. I hope that makes sense, but it's okay if it didn't. Too much maths. Yeah, there's a lot of maths in this, but I don't want to just put like these 96 pages in this book to colour, because there's not, because half of the pages are text and I'm not going to colour that, so that immediately halves it. And then like, you know, this is a double-sided page of information. I'm not going to colour that. Alright, so while we're here, we're also going to, let me turn you back on here. So, Court of Thorns and Roses. Charlie Bowater. So this is where I put the actual illustrator in the case of various illustrators like this one. Adrian Dadich. Evan Gilbert. I know John Howe. He does a lot of cool stuff. He also does a lot of the Lord of the Rings stuff too. I think he does all the landscape ones. There's also a new Lord of the Rings and a Hobbit colouring book coming out, and I'm looking forward to both of them. Alright. I just realised that I put a capitalisation there. There we go. So I can still see the actual illustrators, but I am likely to look this up by Sarah J. Maas, then remember these illustrators. So that's why we do this way in this case. Again, this is about finding a spreadsheet that works for you or a way to track it that makes sense. I'm trying not to do math and chess because I know we're like 20 seconds behind. That's all good. I probably read the chat then 20 seconds after you type it, so it's quite alright. I really enjoyed the Throne of Glass series. Got Court of Thrones and Roses on my to be read. I have both colouring books, stunning illustrations. Yeah. I actually... Crescent City, I think, is my favourite. Like, Court of Thorns and Roses got me started, and I really enjoyed the series. But then I read Crescent City, and it was like, I've heard this from someone else, and especially starting on Throne of Glass, I can see it. It's like she started with Throne of Glass and wrote your classic fantasy, and was like, okay, yep, found some traction with that. Then did Court of Thorns and Roses, and went a little bit further this time. And then it was like, oh, we really, really like this. And she's like, oh, you like it when I step out the box? And then wrote Crescent City and went nuts. And Crescent City is nuts, but I love it because it's insane. You moved back to YouTube? All good, perfection. Yeah, Crescent City is probably my favourite. But that being said, like, I read this one a long time ago, the first Throne of Glass. I don't remember a lot about it. Like, some of it's coming back to me as I listen to it again, but I didn't really click with me at the time I was reading it. I wasn't in a good headspace. But I have Throne of Glass, Crown of Madness, Heir of Fire, and then Queen of Shadows, I think. I think I have those 4. But yeah. Gotta make my way through. Apparently we have 46 original black and white drawings.
And Chad, I hope you are well. Stocktake, stocktake, stocktake. I hope you get well soon, Amy.
Hey, Fud, how are you going? Yes, it is a stock take. It is a stock take. We are trying to figure out my frickin' collection and get this stuff sorted because it is chaos. Alright, so, Court of Thorns and Roses. We have one page done, which is Elaine in her garden, which I still freaking love this page. I still love how that one turned out. That's all just pretty much ink tints as well. I think now I would probably go through and do something about the pattern on her dress, but it's okay. Little iron bangle. You know, you know. Butterflies. Yeah, I like that one. And then we have Throne of Glass, which also lives on C1. Which also has the 96 pages, which I think has words again. It does. Okay, so that takes us down to 48. So straight away there is one that we can remove. That's 47. Then we'll skip to the back. There's another one that we can remove. And that one has an image. So 46 is our available pages to colour. This one is unworked. I'm still mostly asleep. We'll enjoy chilling out here while I wake up and have coffee and stuff. That's perfect. That's what we do here. You know how we roll. There is a little bit of mathematics while I try and work out pages that are available to colour. But for the most part, you're all good. That's the only thing. It's mathematics. Yeah. This is where I'm up to at the moment. Doing the wall climb with the gargoyles. I just listened to that one. That area. So. Yeah. I haven't coloured in this one at all, but it has like really gorgeous illustrations again as well. So what I want is the illustrators. And look, it is Yvonne Gilbert, John Howell, and Craig Phillips again, which is great because that means I can just copy and paste from the one above. And so this one is unworked. Maybe next month, especially since I'm listening to it. Might be a good one to work on. Alright, there's our Sarah J. bag. Carrying on with the book theme, we have the Lunar Chronicles. Has anyone read this series? Okay, now you under the Lunar Chronicles or Lunar Chronicles? Are we sorted by Illustrator at the moment? It's sorted by Illustrator. Okay. A to Z. Alright, the rest of them sort is that, but I don't have any the Lunar Chronicles. What about Lunar Chronicles? Lunar Chronicles coloring book. There we go. So I did not write down the author or the correct title. Marissa Meyer. I thought maybe we had found one of our missing coloring books. It is the Lunar Chronicles coloring book. You are a book. I have read Cinder, Scarlet, and I was up to Cress. And I used to have Winter as a physical book. That's what started me. I went back and started reading those. But I gave that one back to the secondhand shop because it was weird just to have the fourth one on its own. Should rehire them out. They were available on my library app. Alright. My guess is we have another 96 pager book. Because these ones are usually 96. 96. How did I know? Alright, are you a single-sided again? You are indeed. So 96 becomes 48. 47, because we don't touch that one at all. That one does. Cool. And then at the back here. But just one so far, so 47. And that has an image, so that's fine. Okay. So 47. And this one is actually illustrated by Catherine McGee, I think it is. Catherine Gee. This one's really cool because the colouring book came about through the fans of the book series. So what happened was Catherine Gee did an illustration, this one here. And then she created the lines. They organised for it to be cut into sections. I can't remember how many pieces it was, but it was quite a few pieces. And then that went out to however many people there were for pieces. And then every time Marissa Meyer went to a convention, somebody would come up and give her another one of these little squares. And the first one told her, you know, this is going to keep appearing, keep them all together. So it formed like a puzzle and came together to form the whole piece that had been coloured in by all these different people. Which is like really neat, but also showed her that there was a real interest for people to colour illustrations of the characters. So she contacted Catherine McGee, was like, I love your line work, I love this idea, let's work together and make a colouring book. And that's how this came about, was because of the fans working together to say we want a colouring book and then organising their own colouring. So yeah, there's actually in the forward about it here. 28 different people did it. So yeah. So just a really neat, the power of a community. Oh, no, 0. So yeah, currently unworked. A lot of the time when I have colouring books that are based on a fandom or a book series, I want to listen to the book series as I colour it. So that's part of the problem too, is like, oh, I haven't got this book series on loan at the moment, so I can't listen, so I can't colour it. I stopped doing that. Alright, Game of Thrones. So this is our other Game of Thrones colouring book. So we did the HBO one before, and this is, as I said, this one goes under is George R.R. Martin because it is based on the book series. It is not illustrated by George R.R. Martin, but it is just how I think of them to keep them separate from one another. And as you can see again, we've got John Howe and Yvonne Gilbert. Yeah, John Howe was actually one of the lead concept artists on Lord of the Rings. His work is gorgeous, so I really hope that he's involved in the new Game of Thrones, not Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings and Hobbit colouring books coming out, because they look really neat, and I hope he's the illustrator. And then Toslaw Tomic also has his own colouring book. I can't remember what it's called, but it's got a really interesting style as well. Alright. And because I know how these books work, I know for a fact this is another 96 book. So, are you a single-sided? You are. 96 becomes 48. What? 2, 3. So 48 minus 3 becomes 45. So there are 45 images that we can colour in here. So yeah, this one's different from the other one. It's smaller. There's so many of the little swords, but then we've got actual illustrations of different people as interpreted through the book. So yeah, it's a different take for the characters that we know through the series of the television. But I think it would be a really interesting one to colour at some point. Children of the Forest. But yeah, because it's got different illustrators, you also get different styles throughout it, which can be quite interesting to colour. I love the perspective on that. I'm pretty sure that's John Howe, because that looks very much like the concept art. It'll be fun to do some green fire sometime. For wildfire. Alright. That's the Game of Thrones. Alright, we're up to all the nude books. So we have Serenity. No, this one's really tricky because they're both called Serenity. So I usually refer to them as 1 and 2. I call this 1 and I call this one 2, and I usually note it as everything shiny. I've written it down as assorted artists. What am I likely to look it up as? I suppose I could put it as Firefly. Good emote. Good emote. Because again, these ones are very much a collection of artists. I'm going to look it up. It's 20th Century Fox. I don't remember who made it half the time. I suppose technically I can just call it assorted artists. Or I could just call it Firefly, because I would be likely to look it up by Firefly as the illustrator. Let's leave it as Sorted Artist for now. I think I have a couple of things that I have got as a Sorted Artist for the moment. I can always come back and change this over to something else. Alright. Stephen Bryan. Pablo Chudden. Will Conrad. Sean Cook. Bernardo Malik. No. Tercio. Shay. Stand effort. Alright, so you live on C1. As do you. I've put them down as 96 already. I must have guessed that one, but I'm not surprised because that's usually what Dark Horse is. However, these are, again, single-sided ones with text on the other side. So, as I said, 96 becomes 48. 1, 2, 3, 3 without. So 96 becomes 48 minus 3 is 45. And this one is unworked. However, everything shiny has been worked because we've done this one, the cover image. Oh. Alright, so we can copy most of those previous people for book 2. Paste that. Stephen Bryan, Pablo Churn, Will Conrad, Sean Cook is not. The rest of them are different, so the rest of them we will get rid of. Will Conrad, Eduardo Francisco, Juan Brigitte, George Giante, and Taylor Rose. Okay. So pretty. Remember when you did that one? Yeah, thank you. I really like how that turned out. That was one of my first, like, real plays with the Crayola Super Tips and seeing how far I could push them. And then, like, the sky, when we decided to do the fire in the sky, it just really made the page. Alright. 96 becomes 48. 1, 2, 3, 45. Easy peasy. And this one has worked. We have done 1, so we have done 2.2% of the book. Yay! Serenity! Yeah, we've almost finished. 2 shelves. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but it is a lot. Right, I am pretty sure I put these ones under Critical Role. And if I haven't, they will be going under Critical Role. I did not. Okay. Did I put it under Sorted Artist? I did. These ones we're changing to Critical Role. Because because that makes sense to me. $99 and a Vox Marketer. You live on C1 because that's where most of my nerd books are. There's a third one coming out too, which is on pre-order. Alright, we'll start with Vox Marketer. Again, I know these are 96 books because they're Dark Horse, and Dark Horse always does 96. And they also do single-sided. So, 96 becomes... what are we calling it? 48. But before we do that, we've got a couple of kooks, all as one word. Noah Hayes, Amanda Lead, Kate May, Aviv Orr, Olivia Sampson, Toby Sharp, and Kendra Wells. C3 105 is in like an hour. Nice. Where am I up to? I think I'm still in the 30s. I haven't actually done any more of that lately. Because I've been switching to audiobooks and then also needing some silence all the time. I've needed things I haven't had to focus my eyes on. That's been a big thing for me lately. Alright, 1. And then I think it goes right to the back as well. 2. Yeah, so just 2. So that makes it 46 workable pages. I love the illustrations in here. Again, we've got lots of different artists, but a couple of them have like really dynamic, interesting poses. So, yeah. I want to come in here and do another page properly because I've just done this one, and this one was a bit of a tester page for me. And it kind of went a bit disastrously, which is why it was a good test page. And it did result in a ton of bleed through on both sides. We've got like a blue line down here. But that's where I learnt that alcohol markers are actually really awful in this book. So we have worked 1, which means 2.2% again. Yeah, the abridged versions were really good for helping me catch up too. I wish I would release them more quickly, but it takes time. That's how I got through the first whatever number of many they had up at the time. I think it was like the first 20. Yeah, it managed to come together. It's not ideal, but it did manage to come together. A big thing as well is that the glitter glue is what reacted with the alcohol as well. The glitter glue is not my usual stickles. It's a cheap glitter glue. You can see it's already coming all off of my fingers possibly. Yeah, so that did help as well. But the alcohol markers were great in here either, I also learned. So it was good for learning a couple of things. It's stuff that I wouldn't do again though. Same with what happened in the Mighty Nine one, but we managed to save the Mighty Nine one at least, so. Alright. So, let's take that list of illustrators from the Vox Marketer, copy it, and go to Mighty Nine. A couple of kooks. And we can take them away to Cat Bay. IDAIDA. Selena Espiritu. Learning pages are valuable. They really are. Cat May, Aviv Orr, Olivia Sampson. We can get rid of Toby Sharp and Kendra Wells. Let's say out in this one. And then again, this will be a 96 to 48. Minus 1. 2. 3. Minus 3. So it makes it 45. So 1 less, the Vox Marketer. Interesting. But yeah, this is one that I have completed this month. Managed to save this one because I also learned that not distress ink tints don't like this paper, and that's good to know because it's very similar to another book we'll have coming up soon. It's produced by the same people, and I knew ink tints didn't work in there, so I just have to remember Dark Horse paper does not like ink tints. It does not like water. Something about the paper does not like water, which makes sense why it doesn't like the alcohol marker, because it's like it doesn't want to move. It just holds things in place, which makes things appear really patchy. And that's what also happened with the alcohol markers. So it's a dry media book, or as I did here, this is Crayola Super Tips and fine liners. So this works as well. Yeah, don't wet Dark Horse paper, basically. That's exactly it. It's a pencils only one, which is a bit of a pain because we know how I love to base with ink tints, but we can make it work. If it's a page like this where it's lots of fine details, Crayola Super Tips work fantastic, and there's a lot of pages with little fine details. So it's like, okay, this could be a Super Tips book, or it's a pencil book. Like, nothing wrong with it. It's just things you learn. And I'm just very glad at how I saved this one. I love how this one turned out. So, yeah. I don't think I even put any glitter on here at the end. I did not. There is no glitter on this page. It's very odd for me. But I also really like how it turned out. Can lead a horse to water. Alright. One page of each of those. The Witcher coloring book, brought purely because of This is Ruby OK and her wonderful playthroughs of The Witcher. Just saying. Right. You are another assorted artist. CD Projekt is the actual group that put this together. I remember that. And it's Project with a K. And I've just called it Witcher coloring book, but it is The Witcher. And again, you're another Dark Horse, so you'll be in 96. Yeah, thanks for shouting out Ruby. I can word. This is another Dark Horse one. So, alright. So, 96 becomes 48, because I got single-sided. 1, 2, 3. So we got another 45. And our illustrators are Mariana. Oh gosh, I don't know how to pronounce that last name. Stryzowishka? I don't know. Yu Ching Tang and Scott Wade, who I feel like I've heard that name before in the colouring book world. Alright. So this one is completely unworked still. But again, now I know it's a Dark Horse. We can't do any ink tints. But there's a lot in here that would do really well in either Super Tips or coloured pencils. There is one page that I keep joking about needing to do first. Let's see if I can find it. And if you know, you know. If you know, you know. The little kissy in the water is cute. It is. There's a lot of really cute pages in here. There's some really neat pages in here too. There's one of Siri that I really love. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to find it. Now I want to find it. Jennifer. Ruby knows. Ruby knows. I do really like the Forest Children, though. I'm probably not going to be able to find it now that I want to find it. It's always the way. It's okay. I do really like this one with the separation of the two. Yeah, and having just seen that one played for as well. Yeah, it's really neat, this one. Just choosing a page. But yes, unworked. Alright. The official Life is Strange coloring book. Alright. Sort titles A to Z. Life is Strange coloring book. There you are. Alright, I think we might put it down as Square Enix because that is who I think of, even though this one is based on the comic books and not the game. You are a book. Ugh, not enough room. Not enough room. Alright, so, oh yep, there's our artist. Good to know. This one's not a dark horse, so I might need to look it up. And it's also, so you can see here, it's got like a really, it is based on the comic books, so it's got like a really interesting style. But it also feels like really good paper for ink tint, so it could be quite a fun one to just do a page in. Alright. Life is Strange coloring book. Page count has 80 pages. Okay, let's see if there's any. What? Oh. Would I? Yeah, I'd count that one in the corner. Well, that's one's two. Okay, so it's just one so far that we wouldn't do. But while we're here, let's get our illustrators. Claudia Leonardi and Olanda Zandanino. Probably pronouncing that wrong, but that's okay. So one page there that is uncolored. Oh, those playing cards are cool, actually. That could be a cool page to do. Two. Just two. So 80 becomes 78. It is unworked. Yeah. There's some really, really neat ones in here. Chai also has this one, I believe. That might have been the one Chai coloured in. Yeah. I played a little bit of Life is Strange when I was at Sammy's. One. Because we're up to our Dungeons and Dragons colouring books. Alright. So, again, we're going to put the illustrator of these two is... Oh. Dungeons and Dragons, because that's how I would look them up, even though Adventures Outlined has only one illustrator that I know of. Alright, so we'll start with the older one, which is Adventures Outlined. I don't think this is a Dark Horse one. Right. Adventures Outlined. There it is on Amazon. That'll give us a page count. No, it doesn't give me a page count. More than 40 colouring pages, but that doesn't tell me what I want to know. I want to know an actual page count, please. See all details. You legit don't have a page count? Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe I need to put D&D at start. I can find the BD&D games listing, which is where I bought it from. No, they are saying sold out. Okay, I am not finding a page count for this one. There is the ISBN. Page count. Not B. Oh my god. Mystery pages. 30 plus colouring pages is what I'm getting. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we're going to have to do a manual count for this one. Whee! This book is so old. It was the very first nerd-themed colouring book that I brought. 1, 2, 3. So we've got one completed page. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 3 completed pages, 38 3 completed pages, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. 47 free completed pages. Right, let me write this down. 47. 3. Okay. Now I can talk again. Oh my goodness. It has worked because we've done 3. Yeah, it's like 30 plus. Okay, cool. But you could specify the page count. Guessing that it is a 96 page book. But yeah, you can see the split that is forming in my spine here. But I freaking love this page. This is when I first got my Inktense. And again, now I would push the shading a lot more. But, you know, for my first Inktense, I was pretty pleased. I didn't even have the full range of colours yet. But my favourite thing about the page is the gold. And this is where I use Mod Podge and glitter to make my own glitter glue because I didn't have many stickles. And then I use tiny little nail gems to make little like gems in the glitter. So the whole thing is ridiculous and shiny. It has forced the book apart because it's so stiff with Mod Podge because there's so much Mod Podge on here. But I really like how that one turned out. But yeah, just gotta be a bit careful because this book is, as you can see, on the verge of falling apart. And I already have enough books that are falling apart. But this is a very old colouring book. It was one of my first nerd books. It's my first ever purchase from BD&D. Alright, and then my other Dungeons and Dragons official colouring book is the Dungeons and Dragons colouring book. And I'm hoping you'll be kind. 80 adventurous line drawings. Oh my god. It's just, do you count what I count as? Okay, so they're claiming 80. We'll see if we can still find a page count. Dragons, colouring, book, page count. Yep, 80 pages is what it's saying. I wouldn't count that as a page to colour. 79. Deck, yeah. So yeah, 79. Just the ampersand at the back I don't really care about. So, unworked with 1 work in progress in here. So I thought this one was Dark Horse, but no, it's 10-speed press. It might be produced in the same factory, though. I feel like 10-speed press and Dark Horse produce in the same place because it's the same paper. But yeah, you can see here, this is the same problem I had with Inktense in the Vox Machina colouring book. I believe you could also get this one at BD&D too. But you can see how pencil just didn't want to move when I activated it. It's possible I could try doing some more coats to try and build up layers, but I also know how that water felt and how it sucked through and didn't absorb. So I think it's easier just to say, nope, we're not. Use this just as a rough colour placement so that I know. And my plan is to go in with Prismas to actually finish this off because the Prismas are so creamy that I can play with that orange to blue blend a lot easier. So that's the actual plan for this one. Of course, this one's in the whip pile for the month. I have not got into it yet. I'd like to, because I haven't worked in this one otherwise. And Tasha is very cool. So you go back on the whip shelf. And the other D&D one's down there. Ugh. Beauty of Horror, which for some reason has a tag in it, which doesn't need. I'm so sorry, I just opened up to the spider page without warning anyone by accident. Alright. I don't have many, like, gruesome type colouring books. This isn't overly gruesome, but I know some people are not a big fan of the Beauty of Horror series, which is absolutely fine. Alright, Ellen Robert. C1, The Beauty of Horror. This is the very first one, so I have some reason got 59 written in here. Let's see if we can find a page count. The Beauty of Horror. 80 pages. But then that one's saying 88. No, that's the best of Beauty and Horror. That's not what we want. We want the Beauty of Horror. So that's 80. Okay, 80. So warning before we go through, because some of these pages might be a bit gruesome, I will stipulate when we are free of this one. So all of these ones so far would be coloured. Then we switch to the back. Okay, 1, 2. So it's just 2 that we wouldn't do. I'd still do that one. But yeah, I just wouldn't do these where the lost items are. So 80 pages minus 2 is 78. The book is closed. You are safe. We shall not be going back into it. We have done one page in here, which is a page I accidentally flipped to before, which is the Octopus Mermaids, which means we've done 1.3% in the Beauty of Horror. Oh, couple more and we've finished most of this shelf. There may still be odd books in either the whip pile or the completion pile, but at least it'll be all the ones on the shelf. Right, I'm just going to run this ad break, get this one knocked out of the way. We'll finish off the last of the shelf, and then I think that's where we'll call it for the day, because my throat is starting to go. But we'll get a few more. We'll get this shelf finished and maybe look at some of the books on the whip shelf that I know belong on that shelf. Right, and Spalt redeemed a hydrate, which I was just thinking is an excellent idea. I'm gonna go fill my jug and make a cup of tea. Okay. Okay. Now, is there anything in here that I've missed that I know goes on the shelf? Yes, because Eerie will be going on the shelf. Falconico will be going on the shelf. You go on the shelf too. Okay. Those are the missing ones. I still think the green or the blue, the baby blue or the green refresh, the apple refresh B or the sugar-free blue V's are still my favourite. This one's not bad. It's blackcurrant and yuzu. It's got a bitter undernote that I'm not a big fan of, but it's at least not overly sweet like a lot of them. Yeah, it's a pale purple. It's I just found it today when I went to the petrol station. That way. So blackcurrant and yuzu. It's a new flavour. It's okay. It's not my favourite, but it's drinkable. Also discovered that the BP near me has Krispy Kreme, which is frickin' dangerous. So I also got a mini box of glazed donuts because I frickin' love Krispy Kreme glazed donuts, just the glazed. So I just got a box of the minis, and it's going to be a problem because it's just up the hill from me, and they deliver Krispy Kreme every day. It's like, oh, because that was always my Auckland treat, was when I could go to Auckland. I would also grab some Krispy Kreme because we didn't have it. Same with my mum. We would go to Auckland, and then on the way back would stop and would stock up on Krispy Kreme because it was a treat. Yeah, I always have to try the new ones too, so that's why I grabbed it, because I was like, oh, new flavour, I'll try it. The shop assistant said she really liked it. I still prefer the blue, and then if I can't have the blue, the light green or light pink refresh ones are good. But again, if I had no other option, I'd still drink it. Alright, the cup of tea is brewing. I will have a good drink of that when that is cool enough for me to drink. Smolt, thank you for the hydrate. I definitely need to have some tea. Everybody, welcome back from the break. I hope you had a good little refresh. I normally stand up and wiggle for the whole 3 minutes, but because I've been up and down with the books, I don't need as much wiggling time, but I have been actively stretching my feet under the desk, which is something I've needed to do today. So we are still stretching, we're just doing a different kind of stretch today. But on the break, I also found 3 more books that also belong on the shelf in this section, so we'll do these ones too. But yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more books. Alright, so the first one, which is from my completed books pile, or completed pages pile, is The Magical City by Lizzie Mary Cullen. This one was not on the list for this month, but it was just an impromptu, I'm gonna do this. And I enjoyed it so much that I have actually got another one coming. So sneak peek of something that I've done this month, unless you've seen my Instagram where I think I posted it. But yeah, just ink tents, and it was actually really fun. It's got a really interesting, like, twisty-turviness to it. And I was talking with, I think it's Cindy of Mindful Grift. I'd have to check my Instagram. But we were, was it Cindy or was it Emily? Might have been Emily. I apologize if either of you are watching this pod and I've got it confused. Let me have a quick look. Should be two. It was Cindy. And because I was talking to Cindy about this one, and she was telling me about Magical Christmas by the same author, and she was explaining about how she's done a lot of that one also in ink tents and really enjoyed it. But then mentioned to me that the Magical Christmas book has a Kiwi-themed Christmas page. And I was like, hang on, what? So she sent through a picture of the completed spread. And it is meant to be... Excuse me. Sorry, that came out of nowhere. It's Christmas in New Zealand. It actually does say New Zealand on the side, which is very cool. And it has like a waka. It has like flowers and surfing and Christmas. Santa's in the walker, and I was like, oh my god, I need this book. So I've already ordered that one, purely because it has a Kiwi Christmas page. So that will be a December themed one, but it's a really neat style. So yeah, I really enjoyed doing that, and I feel like I might do a couple more. It was really easy because it was just ink tents and just me sitting there and playing around with ink tents again. But yes, so we want the magical city. 96 pages. How did we know? Alright. So this is a double-sided. So 96 minus 1. 2. We need to make a note that we have some work in there. 2. Let's still do the little bits on the side there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, because we don't count test pages, even though it's got a design on it. No, it has got a design on it. It's not just a blank. Plus 96 minus 10 is easy because it's just 86. So we'll do that. 86. And then the other thing I need to note is this is a second-hand book, and I'm sure there's a couple of pages that are started in here by the previous owners. 1, 2, 3. I'm running out of tags. And then that one at the start. 4. Okay, so 4 pages. Started by previous owner. So it is just something to note that there is previously worked pages. But they are like, I can take an eraser to them. I can, like, they're fixable. These things that I can still do with that, so I'm not worried. I don't mind secondhand books. Oh, profile completed. There is books frickin' everywhere right now. Right, a favorite. Now Neko. Alright, let's sort A to Z by title. MN. Now Neko. I love this book. Now Neko. What we would have been working on today if my brain had allowed me. I wonder if we could actually find the illustrator in here. The stock tape has been very satisfying though. It's definitely it's satisfying for me. It'll be real satisfying when I sort the spreadsheet out by position, by location, because this is the part that is being left blank. Even if I've tried to fill out some other things, I've left this blank so that I know I have to like go through and confirm it. So once we clear this one, it's going to be interesting. So we'll have a look at that before we finish. So supposedly 80. We'll go through and check that in a minute. I just want to see if I can find, like, I don't know why it's so hard to find the illustrator for this book. I know the publisher is Kadokawa. Let me turn that off for a second. eBay. got the publisher. It says the illustrator is Naoko Neko, and then the book title is Four Seasons, A Story of a Cute. That's not correct. Naoko Neko is Story of Precious Cats. I mean, it's technically Four Seasons, Story of Precious Cats, but maybe it is just Naoko Neko as the... I don't know. Let's just look up the ISBN. 978-4-04-605- Nope, no dash yet. 204-9. Naoko Neko no Nori. Yeah, so that's the actual full title. Naoko Neko no Nori book. Just giving me the publisher. Still not giving me the illustrator. Alright, we're just going to put the publisher in there. We're going to put Kadokawa, because I don't know what else to do. Okay. Yeah, I love flipping through books and looking at books, but also, like, getting them organized in a way that makes sense to my brain really helps as well, and being able to see the spreadsheet sort of fill itself out. So 80, we're counting that, we've done that, so that's 2 completed pages, and it goes into all the gloriousness. I mean, how many times have we flipped this on the channel already? So that one is not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9, and we have 2 completed and the double page in process that we would be working on today if I had the spoons to do it. So 80 minus 9 is 71. It is worked. We have 2 completed and 2 technically as a work in progress, which I would really like to finish this month, but we'll see how we go. Hopefully we'll be up to this on Sunday, and we'll carry on with a bit more there too, because I also want to move on and do more in here as well, because I freaking love this book. I want to do the pirates and the bread and the strawberries and the pizza. I want to do so much in here. You go back onto the whip shelf. And then Romantic Country. Now this is a brand new book, so this will not be on my list at all. So we're just gonna find a spot. You will hopefully be going and see one. I can fit you in there. The illustrator is Eerie, because it is my first Eerie. A Romantic Country. The second tale book. Second tale page count 96. Alright. So, supposedly 96 pages. Straight away. 1. Still do that. The map is cool. I like that the map actually breaks down all the areas that you visit in the story. Also, I realized we were calling it a goose in the last one, but it's actually a duck. It's Yosette, the duck, and her friend Delata. So yeah, we're calling it a goose, but it's actually a duck. So 1, the massive fold out specialty pig, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. 96 spiders. 8 is 88. Yeah, 88. Oh goodness. It is unworked because it's also new, so it's fair that it's unworked. But I'm very much looking forward to working this one. It is so cute. So cute. There's a couple people that are doing like an airy hide and seek next month as a colouring prompt, so I may end up getting tempted and colouring in this one next month. Alright, back to the nerd book. The Dungeon Meister Goblin Quest. Now, this one's a really interesting one. There they are there. It is actually got like colouring pages, but it's got a legit adventure in here that you can run. It gives you like charts and maps and like an actual RPG adventure that you can run, and that like a story that you can tell. It's really interesting. So it's a really neat colouring book. Plus the illustrations in here are really stunning as well. Like it's really got some really great art to go with it. So it's a really fascinating book. Okay, so Naoko Neko is the illustrator of A Story of Precious Cats. So I should stop calling it Naoko Neko then? Which would also explain our discussion about how Neko with a K is cats, and we were confused about the fact that it's got a C in it. Thank you for clarifying that for me, because that makes things a lot easier. Naoko Neko, A Story of Precious Cats. Done. Updated that way. We will now refer to it as A Story of Precious Cats by Naoko Neko. Alright. Back to Dungeon Meister Goblin Quest. So yeah, follow along and colour in this new RPG fantasy adventure. It's a really neat concept. I hadn't seen anyone do it before. So Zachary Bacchus is our illustrator. I don't know who any of these people are. I don't know who Dungeon Meister really is. I know that they've got some really good books and prompts for D&D, because I was looking at some of their like actual like things like 50 adventure hooks, or yeah, it started in a tavern, as some of their sort of things. But I think I have one digitally in my D&D stuff. Goblin Quest. 96 pages. Should have guessed. Alright, so there's quite a few pages in here that are not necessarily workable pages. 1, I don't count colouring the title. 2, 3, 4. That's colourable. 5, 6. Hold up, I think you're single-sided. You are single-sided. Okay. Let's start this again. So 96.5 is 48. 1, 2. That side we would. 3. Okay. 3. It's not just skip to the back because there are middle parts in this where you talk about the adventure and stuff. 3, 4. 5. 6. 7. 48 minus 7 becomes 41. And you are unworked. Tricky one. But yeah, it's a really neat one. Alright. Tangle magic. It is, but the start of each chapter has the text on this side, and there's nothing on the back to colour because it's blank on the back, or rather it has like a table to roll on the back, so that's why that whole page doesn't count, because it's text one side and then a table on the other. But yeah, if it's like image one side, text this side, then it doesn't matter, because even though it's text, we're not counting that, but we're still counting the image, so it still counts as one side. Alright, Tangle Magic. Weird alphabetical order. Oh, did I should check that I did actually put that word C1. It'll be very late for me to forget. We did. Oh, excuse me. Tangle Magic Colouring. There you are. C1. Jessica Palmer. You are a book. This one is unworked. But it has some interesting pages. It's also, though, something I don't gravitate towards. It's something I wouldn't buy now. It was something I bought at the time. Yeah. This is one where it's like, do I? Or is it one where, because I haven't coloured in it yet and I haven't given it a chance, but I might like it? So this is one of those ones where I was contemplating unhauling it. Because it's not really my cup of tea. Alright, let's look at this properly. No, I don't even have to flip the rest of the book. I'm sorry, Jessica Palmer, but you are moving into unhaul. And you are unworked. Nothing about it is singing out to me. At the time when I got it, it was just one of those, it's a book I can access, so I grabbed it. I've never gone back to it. I barely flip it. And even looking at it now, I'm just not interested. So, that one's going into unhaul. Might see if I can sell that one since it's completely untouched. It's good quality. Alright. Do we have a Wizard of Oz? There we go. We have a Wizard of Oz. It should be that Wizard of Oz. That Wizard of Oz. And it has a specific illustrator. This one. There it is. J. Yun Lee. C1. You are a book. Of Oz coloring book J on Lee, just because there's a few people that do Wizards of Oz coloring book. How to color the classics. You're not going to give me a page count again? Ah, there we go. 85 pages. That's an interesting amount. I didn't know that we could do an odd numbered page. Alright, so this one is second hand, so we do have like some pages. I have done a whole bunch of erasing in this book to remove lots of the colours that were in here. A lot of it does lift pretty easily, so alright. One. Yeah, so the previous owner, so I'm not going to colour in that one because that one has been, unless I could like decoupage something here. I could possibly decoupage something there over it, but you can see the previous owner has had some fun. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I cannot remember. There's a couple of pages that were done by the previous owner. So 80 unworked, 0, and then a note. Several pages started by previous owner. Alright. Last illustrator. Denise Clett. Thought A to Z. Denise Clett, there you are. Debbie, hello, welcome back. We're up to the last illustrator on this shelf, which is Denise Clett, as you can see. I need some page counts. These books are huge. Denise. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to. Gnomes in the neighbor. Oh my gosh. Neighborhood. $128 for Gnomes in the Neighborhood, and then Fairies in Dreamland, $128. Cool, cool. You've been lurking the whole time? That's all good. We are on the precipice of being done for the day. Alright, so 128. Now, I'm pretty sure these are single sides. They are. So we want to clear that. 128 divided by 2 is 64. Yep. Yep. And that doesn't matter on that side because we still count the front. Here we go to the back. It goes all the way to the back. So Denise Clare is actually a Disney illustrator. She has a really interesting style. Her stuff's really fun to colour because it's so bright and colourful. Or it suits really bright and colourful because it's quite whimsical. She's got an interesting style. Alright, so we're on Fairies in Dreamland, 64 potential pages. You are worked. And we have done one. A massive 1.6%. That is the only page I have done in here, which I suspect it is. I'm gutted. She has one that is Mermaids in Paradise. I think it's Mermaids in Paradise. I don't know. It's Mermaids in something. The book is no longer published, and I'm gutted because that's the one I really want. Yeah, Mermaids in Paradise because it's Fairies in Dreamland. Alright, Gnomes in the Neighborhood. Same deal. 64 potential pages. And it goes all the way through, I imagine. Yes, it does. Okay. So, 64, you are worked, because I know I've done at least one in here, which is where this tab is that I forgot to remove last time. Because there's this one that we did in Mermaid, which is just so glittery. So glittery. So chunky. Pretty sure that's the only one I've done in here. Yep. So again, a whopping 1.6%. But with that one, that is all of C1 done. So if we now sort by this, you can see now how many books we have done. So we've done 82 books in my shelf, in my collection so far. This is me, like, previously playing around with some stuff. So we have 232, although for some reason this one is coming here with nothing in it. 231 plus another 11, although these 3 more Crocodile Creek posters, I don't know where they are. So 232. Nope, 231. Because you got to take one less for the title, and then one more for this blank one. So 230 from here, plus 10, so 240, 243. So it should be 264. So we're still missing 21 books. So there's still quite a few more to go in terms of, I suspect of missing a few Colouring Heaven magazines. Because this does not, I have a lot of Colouring Heaven and this does not feel like enough. But yeah, to get 2 shelves completely done, to get up to 81 of the books done is a really good start. So, yeah, I'm counting that as a win. And considering we managed to stream while still feeling like shite, that's a win as well. So yeah, we will call it here for today. We will see if anybody's on that we can go a rating into. I am going to go and immediately crash into bed, but thank you for all being here and hanging out with me while we did this. It's been very productive, but you know, it's just one of those things that I needed to get done. Depending how I feel, maybe I might try to stream tomorrow a little bit if everyone else is sick and not up to it. And we'll just work on some more of this. Depending how I go for Sunday. Alright. Wow, okay. Do we not have a few people on? Oh yeah, we've got a couple people on, but most people playing games. I have none of my art friends on. But we could just go and raid the wonderful Vi, which is what we're going to do because we adore Vi here. And that's an easy raid for me. So, YouTube friends, we're going to leave you here. Thank you so much. For Twitch friends, I hope you'll come a raiding. There is a raid message for you to copy. Let's go and spread some love. I totally know this is totally going to be a surprise knowing Vi. Actually, possibly, she's in a different location. She doesn't always have internet, so she might be able to not do multiple lurks while watching and streaming herself now. We might actually surprise her. But we're going to go and raid the amazing Vi. And I will leave you all there. As I said, we'll be back on Sunday, fingers crossed, and if I feel up to it, I may just do a little bonus stream tomorrow as we keep flicking through the books, keep looking at stuff, and keep working on the spreadsheet. Sunday, I would like to get back to colouring, so we will be aiming to colour on Sunday. Make sure you take care of yourself, look after yourselves, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Bye!